In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Everybody, good morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Mr. Imholte, if you're nasty. Welcome to the show. What should we do? What should we do? We should take Johnny's fucking shit off there. There we go. Man, we have a good one today. I'm very happy with the stuff we've got. Apparently, we made a little news last night with some of the leaks that came out. And by the way, I trust my source 100%. This is a guy I've spoken to before. You know, I know some people are like, how do you know you weren't being gay-opped? How do you know? I mean, this would be almost a 1-year gay-op. I mean, this guy, it's a solid source. It's a solid vetted source, believe me. But it made some waves. It made some comments. But I will say this, not near as many as it would a few months ago. I think the world has moved on from him and all that stuff. I think the world has passed it by. The world is kind of done with it. They've kind of washed their hands and moved on to the next thing, which I think is actually kind of refreshing. I think that's kind of nice. That's encouraging. I think it shows growth in humanity. I think that not as many people really care about it. I don't think it's good if you're the subject. I don't think it's good to know that people are, because the worst thing people can be towards you is indifferent. Lord knows I've made myself a nice little show here, carved out a nice little audience by myself by being the baby face to many and the heel to many. I just have a personality that draws people in. I'm happy to brag. And I've never cared, like whether it's radio or this. I've never cared if people watch the show out of love or they watch the show out of hate. A hate watcher watches more than a love watcher. A love watcher gives you more money. So there's a balance there. But even, the old school radio audience knows that when I was on radio, I was Satan to a lot of people in a community. So when our A-logs and when steel toe derangement syndrome people get mad that I don't take them more seriously, you have to remember, I have a lot more experience and a lot more intimate experience with this stuff than any of the people you watch do. I had to live in the community. I had to go to the grocery stores. I had to go to the public events. I had to go to county fairs and city festivals and be face to face with people who hate my fucking guts and who think I'm the goddamn devil. So you guys, saying some wacky shit on the internet, no offense, kind of bounces off. Because again, I have the advantage of real life. And that's always going to be scarier than the internet. Because, well, why are most of you on the internet? You're hiding from real life. I faced it head on. These are people that they're out for blood. These are people that in some cases want to hurt you. I see you in public, I'm going to fuck you up. You run your fucking mouth on the radio. Let's see you run your mouth when you're out at so-and-so this Saturday. But when you're at your fucking comedy show, why don't you try saying some shit? Like, you know, and even that stuff didn't bother me. It's just there's a unique mindset you have to do this. And the unique mindset that I have is, A, if someone were to punch me in the face or whatever, I can more than handle myself. And number two, I don't worry about that kind of shit until it actually happens. What's the point of worrying about it if it ain't happened yet? So that's why, in a way, I feel bad for the Patrick Meltons. I feel bad for his fans and all that, because they get so frustrated when it comes to me. And from the outside in, I almost look at it and go, why does this seem worth it to you? Like, this seems to really upset you. And I seem to laugh it off and have fun with it because I have ample experience with way worse than you. You're kind of just like a parasite along for the ride. And I appreciate it. So I don't really know what they get out of it, other than maybe it's people without dads. I know Patrick didn't have a good relationship with his parents. He was a bullied kid his whole life. So maybe this is like a dad thing. I don't know. Amateur psychologist here, and a lot of people who follow him, they don't seem like the brightest bulbs, and they also seem relatively damaged. So maybe there is like a abusive father thing. And they get to yell at me and play make-believe. And again, happy to do it, but I don't really know what you're getting out of it. That's all. Welcome to the program. I like to, again, just a quick 4-minute poke before we get started for today. Johnny's not going to be here for about another 25 minutes or so. Johnny texted me before the show. I think Johnny was doing he might have been doing one of those things, because every time he asks for a half hour, I tell him, just take the day. But like, I don't like doing that. So I'm just going to start taking him at face value when he needs a half hour. He's like, I just need to rest more. Can I get a half hour? And I'm so today, instead of going, take the day, whatever, like, I was just like, okay, half hour sounds good. So but I trust Johnny that if he needed the day, he would just straight up ask for the day. And that would be fine. So Johnny's going to be in a half hour later. Look, Johnny's not in good health. Johnny's doing what he can when he can, and you have to make certain accommodations for that. I think it's only fair. So I was hoping Johnny would join me right off the top today, because we do have a lot of interesting stuff to get to. Ugh. A little nub thing came off of my keyboard, and it's all slimy. It's full of cum. I'm surprised I didn't eat it. I wanted Johnny to be here because, I told you before that, like, I wake up and some days I'm like, oh, gotta hit that goal today. And then some days I'm like, dude, we don't have much of a goal at all. Let's bang out a killer show today. The first 2 days of the week, the morning show goal has been tiny. It's been very small. In fact, yesterday it was about half. But it still took us I think it took us till the end of the show to hit it. Maybe it didn't. I can't remember. But day one was a little rough, and then the evening show more than picked us up. Well, today we've got pretty much a full one. And for some reason, with this full goal we have, I'm less worried about it than I was the first 2 days of the week. I feel like the morning show has saved up their shekels for today's show. So I brought them a lot of quality shit and a lot of good stuff for that show. But I've replaced my not worrying about today's show for dreaming about this morning's show. I had a dream last night that people were throwing in like $700 super chats and $1,100 and I was just like, oh my God. But we weren't hitting the goal. Like, there was this weird thing where like all this money was coming in and I wasn't counting it right. And like, I couldn't get the numbers to match up. And I was like gaslighting myself. Like, did that really come in? Because it's like, I wasn't in control of the number. The number had to go down on the screen. And like all these big, like high 3 and 4-digit donations would come in and the goal would still be like $200. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I was getting really frustrated on the show, but I woke up and I went, that means that we're going to have a big money day today. That means we're going to, the PayPal, the Venmo, the Streamlabs, all that, it's going to go fucking bananas. I'm going to hit refresh on PayPal here in a little bit. There's going to be like 5 or 6 $20 contributions, a couple of 50s, couple of hundos. People are going to be jumping into the top 4. It's going to go fucking crazy today. That's what I decided. That's what I'm hoping for. All right, fine. That's what I'm begging you for right now. A nice early run. A nice early rally so we don't have another flop sweat Wednesday like we had a flop sweat Monday and a flop sweat Tuesday. That being said, evening show audience, fucking crushing it. So the morning show people, embarrass those evening show people a little bit, shall we? Let's go ahead and knock this out early today and call it a win. Toad Climbs Mountains with $2 starting us off today. Said, good morning, Aaron. Everyone hit that like button. Yes. Hit that like button. For sure. Hit that like button. That's good for the program. Hit subscribe, too. I like reading McBuster. If I read McBuster like out loud a lot, it'll kind of derail where we're heading show-wise. But sometimes I'll while I'm talking, I'll be reading a McBuster chat, and they do make me laugh. I don't know what I did to upset Sam Show. Sam Show's being mean this morning. Sam Show, could you remind me that you're kidding and tell me you love me, please? You're making me very insecure. Mussolini Diff with $2 writes, big money. There we go. Look at that. Big money. You see those $2 coming in? 2s turn to 20s, turn to 200s, turn to, look at that. Big money, no whammies. Keep it going. Thank you, Mussolini Diff. Very, very cool. Snowcat Tish wants to know why anything is slimy on my keyboard. No, one of the pegs, you know the little rubber things on the bottom here? One of those came off on the bottom right here, and it's very sticky because it's the adhesive that's in there that sticks it to the keyboard. So that was like slimy and sticky, and I had to get it off of my fingers. Just get it off of there. Look at it. I told you guys, big money coming in this morning. Big money. 383 Novocaine says, here is a chuckle. And the start of the link is Parkland shooting survivor. How is this going to be a chuckle? All right, I'm going to click on it. We'll get there. Nick the Milkman becoming a member for 31 months. Says, now that you figure out why wrenches keep disappearing, can I get mine back? Thanks, cutie pie. For $100, you can have it back. I'm just kidding. Here you go. Nick the Milkman. There's your wrench back. Yeah, as soon as an obsessive ex-boyfriend stopped stalking my channel and removing moderators, we were able to get that all figured out. And I saved myself $250 from not having to pay Mersh for his big, generous offer. I can fix your YouTube channel. All you got to do is female cop, toggle moderator. So, a lot of things to do today. A lot of clips to play. We got Johnny coming in just a little bit. Oh, my God. Deutsch Chad making huge accusations in the Rumble chat. Melton fans are pedo supporters / sympathizers, therefore pedos themselves. Oh, my God. That is I think McBuster would probably agree with you. Thermodyne Diesel with $5. I told you guys, big money. It's all big money. You see those links in the chat? Click. It's Big Money Wednesday on Steel Toe. That's going to make it 340. Look at that. I'm telling you, my dream is going to come true. It's going to be Big Money Wednesday here on Steel Toe. I can't believe it. I can't believe dreams come true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys do. Rest in peace, Scott Hall. Sam Show says, female cop, gun drawn, doggo doesn't die. It'll be funny forever. Funny. It'll never stop being funny. All right. Keep Big Money Wednesday going. 340 away from today. No, I did hit the PayPal. It is not Big Money Wednesday yet. Until I start seeing the big drops in the PayPal, we're not going to see Big Money Wednesday. But Big Money Wednesday is happening. In fact, your PayPals and your Venmos ought to come with the tag Big Money Wednesday. We got 2 morning show goals left. We're going to knock them both out. We're going to have ourselves a perfect week of Steel Toe. And then next week, if we knock out all our goals this week, it means goal-free next week. So we got a show Monday. That's going to be the birthday show. No goal on the birthday show. Although I am going to have an option to go 8 hours. That'll be kind of fun. And then Thursday and Friday, I don't think it's fair if we have a Monday birthday show and that goes off the fucking rails and that's a big money birthday show. I'm not going to ask for money on Thursday and Friday. We're just going to do those on the finger, as it were. We're just going to have some post-Christmas fun. Nick the Milkman with $5 says, big money, let's felt that goal. Whoa, buddy. Dr. Silverwolf says, I save big money at Menards so I can spend big money at the toe. Yes. Big Money Wednesday. Let's go, baby. Big Money Wednesday continues. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's my brand now. Let's keep Big Money Wednesday rolling. I want to start hitting refresh, and I want to start seeing some Big Money Wednesday. I got nothing right now. Come on, guys. In the spirit of Big Money Wednesday, let's do it. Oh, here comes Andrew's son. Andrew's son says, make as much hay as you can before Johnny arrives to handicap the show. Now, that's not very nice. I want you guys to chip in on PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, and all that stuff. And I want you to say Big Money Wednesday, but I also want you to say for Johnny, man. For John. Let's show Johnny support. Big Money Wednesday. Mac with $4.99 says, thanks, Toe. No, Mac. Thank you. Thank you, Mac. 3:30 away from today. Big Money Wednesday is the name of today's show. Give me tips with $1. Says Big Money Wednesday. Here's $100. Did I do this right? Oh, no, give me tips. You didn't do it right. Add another 99 on, and then that's 100. Honest mistake, right? Sam Show says Johnny is trying to sabotage. Andrew is just being helpful. Uh-oh, there's a schism. There's a Johnny schism. I have a confession to make. I'm getting fat. I know I hide it well. But there's a reason I'm wearing the hoodie today. We're 12 pounds off our fighting weight this morning. And my face is getting fatter, and it's enough is enough. We got it. You know what it is, man? I'm telling you, one night of drinking costs you 2 weeks, health-wise. I'm telling you. One night, you have more than 2 drinks. One night, it'll stick to you. It'll gum up your whole system. It'll fuck you up for a whole 2 weeks. So you gotta get off and know with the booze. I think even if people want to have one drink every night, I don't necessarily think that's bad. I think that's like on the level of having a soda. But if you have 3, 4, 5. And you do a party kind of a night, even if you only do a party kind of night like a couple times a month, that's going to fuck you up. It's going to gum up your system. It's going to slow shit down. So woke up at 2:27 today. It's time to cut the bullshit. We had another birthday party for my son. My parents wanted to throw him a birthday party too. So it was Chuck E. Cheese. So I'm running around playing arcade games with my kids. And I'm grabbing a little sliver of Chuck E. Cheese pizza while I'm doing it. So that wasn't good for yesterday. Chalk that up as another L for the toe. And then another L for the toe. I stop at Quick Trip for gas, and I had to get a thing of chocolate bark. Shit. That just sounds bad. And then I had to eat some of it on my way to SP's. And then I had to eat the rest of it this morning in my car. Maybe it's not drinking. Maybe it's not drinking. Carlos Cameo says, I'll pay you $50 if you do sober January. I would not take money for that. I would just not drink, I think. I'm good on that. This person sends me $1 and says, you twat. I'm not I kept anonymity. What are you talking about, you twat? I did it right. I didn't unveil my sources. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Remember, it's Big Money Wednesday here on the toe. 3:30 away from this morning. Throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. 3:30 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Big Money Wednesday. Honky with $1 says big money in Weimar, Germany. Yes, $1 was big money back in Weimar. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $4.99 says Aaron saying he'll hit the goal is like Crunchy saying she's sober. That hurts my feelings. That's low, you son of a bitch. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says Aaron, just remember, no one but black guys loves drunky chunkies. Thank you, Professor Tie-Dye. That's extremely helpful. Big Money Wednesday here on the toe. 325 away from knocking it out. Keep Big Money Wednesday going and throw in a couple of bucks. Here we go for make my dreams come true. And let's do a Big Money Wednesday drop. As far as the top four goes, it looks like this. Gray Duckling is in first with a very specific $196.99. $196.99. Crunchy in second with $192. They had a little bidding war last night. Tommy Ups with $100 and JP with $100. And that rounds out the top four. You've got Trucker 18 Wheeler with 57, Red Fox Mad with 50. You've got Dina with 50. And those are the people knocking on the door. MSO says, I thought it was Big Forehead Wednesday. Every day is Big Forehead Day here on the toe. You son of a bitch. S-Word Jockey says, if you would have stayed in the polycule, the cocaine and filthy lifestyle would have kept you thin. You know what? I will admit, I was eating less. And okay, hold on. I got to respond to this. Let me respond to this real quick, and then we'll get right back to it. This is just an important person. I like him, so I want to respond. I will send you what you need. There we go. All right. So, look, boys and girls, we have a great show today. I'm very excited. We got Johnny coming by in about 10, 15 minutes, and he'll be rejoining us. We've got Big Money Wednesday on the way. It's going to be here in a minute. Any minute now, I'm going to hit refresh on that PayPal and that Venmo, and it's going to be Big Money Wednesday all over the goddamn place. We're going to make it blow gold all over the mountains. Big Money Wednesday on the way. Hulkamasha Baby says, so do you know you'll lose SP once you hit 240? Or are you still hoping that personality offsets the gut and tits? I'm not going to let myself hit 230. I can't do it. Never again, ever in my life. It's Monday. I had the car in to do brakes, so I couldn't get to the gym. Yesterday, I had the kid's birthday, the fourth kid's birthday party of the week and weekend. Now, today, there's no excuse. We go back to the gym today. We go, obviously, tomorrow's sparring day. We go Friday. We go Saturday. I get to the gym 4 days a week. We get back to fighting weight in no time. Just gotta be a healthier boy. That's it. McBuster says, Alex Stein mentioned he was a toe fan before the Ricada bump. I know that. Alex, look, man, when it comes to Alex Stein, I've said this from the beginning. Alex Stein's always been a real one, dude. People can criticize Alex Stein all they want. Alex Stein and I both seem to have that lover to hater ratio in our fandom. And he, much like me, enjoys that part, I think. But Alex has always been a real one to me. Alex is the kind of guy, like, even though you're not friends, you're just internet acquaintances. When it comes to internet people, Alex is the kind of guy you want in your corner, because Alex is one of those guys where if you just listen to him, if you just hear him out, he'll be a good dude. Like, this idea that Alex, he ball washes for Aaron. No, he doesn't. Alex has criticized me plenty. And he's been right. And Alex has told jokes about me plenty, and they've been funny. It's not necessarily what people say about you that can make or break, like whatever you want to call it, like how you see each other or get along. It's how you take the drubbing. It's how you take being goofed on. Again, if your message is none of this is real, then when they're talking shit about you, they just want to make their audience laugh. They're not thinking about your feelings, nor should they. That's how this is supposed to go. So, like, Alex will take little steel toe shots every once in a while, and I listen to them and I laugh at them. I think they're funny. Because I know Alex isn't like, I'm going to fucking get this guy. Alex wants to make his audience laugh. But yeah, Alex said some nice things on his stream the other night. Last night, I listened to them before tonight's show. I didn't judge it as show worthy. I thought it would be kind of more jerking myself off than anything else. Alex did a very funny Ricada rap. I thought it was good. I also watched a Pat Dixon clip talking about Gino. I didn't think that was really show worthy. I'm sorry, My Lost Interest. You're still getting your $20, but I just didn't think that was show worthy. But Alex has always been a real one. Alex has always been cool. When everything went down, Alex called me. Like, Alex was doing Tim Pool. And when he was done doing Tim Pool's show, he gave me a call and just said, hey, how's everything going? It sounds like you're really going through it. It's good that you're being honest and not running away from it and admitting your mistakes and all that. Like, he was always very encouraging of that. But I'll never forget that, you know, no matter how many times, like, you know, Alex and I first started talking to each other because I talked shit about a bit he did constructively, but I shit on it. And he didn't like me, and he came on the show, and he was a little defensive, and I was apprehensive, and we ended up, you know, burying it and actually getting along. But I'll never forget that Alex Stein didn't have to call me, didn't have to give a shit. I'm nothing but content to him. And I understand that. We've used Alex for content before. We're not like buddies. But he called me. And he talked to me, and he not when I had a great sense of humor about it, like now. Back when it was still very fresh and the wounds were very open, and I was getting a divorce, and I missed who my ex-wife used to be, and I was really in pain. And he called me up, and he talked to me for a little bit, and that I'll never forget that. That was really cool of Alex. So when people, you know, if people are like, oh, you know, Alex was fucking goofing on you on his show, that's fine. That is more than okay. Because Alex has said more than enough nice things that he didn't have to say. And Alex has been very funny in the way he's dealt with this. So, yeah, I did see that, though, that Alex mentioned he was a Toe fan before the Ricada bump. That was very gracious of him. And, you know, also, Alex liked April, too. Like, Alex genuinely liked April. And I know, and I don't think I'm telling any tales out of school here, Alex felt terrible about the turns that April took and how that all ended up for her. Alex, you know, it wasn't like the rest of the internet. He was like, ha ha, look what happened, blah, blah, blah. Like, he genuinely liked her. And I think he was genuinely rooting for her. So I do think, you know, Alex is, at his core, Alex is a really good guy, a really solid guy. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 on Big Money Wednesday. Says, Aaron, could the extra weight just be you not keeping the butt clean out and ready for the alpha wolf? Maybe that's what it is. I'm not keeping the butthole clean for the alpha wolf. All right, let me move over. Johnny's here. We've been keeping the seat warm while you've been gone.
Yeah, sorry about that. Wednesdays are little interesting for me because I always have late nights Tuesday, and my effing leg just keeps.
Don't worry, I'm sure Andrew's son's going to be very forgiving about it.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's going to be
He's great.
Hey, did you hear it's Big Money Wednesday?
Yeah, it's Big Money Wednesday.
Big Money. You can't hear the applause going off right now, but it's going off. Big Money Wednesday on Steel Toe. Be sure to throw it in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, and be sure to tag it with Big Money Wednesday. I had dreams that we were getting 4-figure donations, which is so pathetic and sad, and now I just want to make it come true. Give me tips with $1 says, did you hear Atlanta benched Cousins for the rookie this week? Yeah. We talked about it a little last night during the evening show. Kirk's been benched in Atlanta.
Uh-oh.
It also sucks for Atlanta, man. Like they're going to be hanging on to his contract for another few years. And like if they cut him next year, like it costs them a fortune. I mean, they've got this rookie quarterback that they drafted in the first round to get ready for life after Kirk Cousins. If they cut him next year, there's $65 million in dead cap money, meaning you can cut him,
You just lose all that money.
No, it's still going to count $65 million against your salary cap. So that basically means is you might as well keep him on your roster and get out of him what you can.
That's what I meant by you lose that money. You can't spend it on anybody else.
Right.
It's going to him whether you have him or not.
Yep, whether he's on your team or not, you owe him $65 million. Now, 2026, his dead cap number is $25 million. So you can, but there would be a cap savings of $32.5 million. So in 2026, if you keep him, he'll cost you $57.5 million. If you cut him, it'll only cost you $25 million. So you can save a little bit in 2026 if you cut him. And then in 2027, it would only cost you $12.5 million to cut him. So 2024, 2025, 2026, and 2027, Atlanta is still on the hook for Kirk Cousins money. And they're already benching him in 2024.
God, I remember what that was like when it was us.
It's luckily we never had to bench him because Kevin O'Connell was always able to get some good football out of him, but I wouldn't want to be the Atlanta Falcons right now. That's all. I don't want to be.
They're getting their money's worth.
I mean, it's like the Deshaun Watson thing in Cleveland. Deshaun Watson, if Cleveland cuts Deshaun Watson next year, their dead cap money is $99 million because of the contract they gave him when they traded for him. So there's a couple of disasters out there right now. So yes, I heard that Kirk Cousins got benched in Atlanta. It's sad, but it's the end of the line. We got to see him a couple weeks ago. He doesn't look the same. He can't push off that back foot that he tore the Achilles off of the same anymore. His arm strength is down. I think it's just the end of the line. He could maybe do Atlanta a favor if he retires, but I don't think he'll do that. Packer Backer with $5. It's Big Money Wednesday. Packer Backer with $5 says, dirty bomb in D.C. on Inauguration Day. Oh, we're going to get to that in a second.
Oh, yeah.
Dems not attending. You remove Trump, Vance, the 28 nominee, and Musk, a huge pain in your ass at one time. What's a few thousand more lives? Oh, look, man.
Right? That's been my theory this whole time.
We're going to get to the details.
We heard about that yesterday.
Everyone remember everyone was shitting on us? Or not everyone. Some people were shitting on us going, oh, yeah, it's a loose nuke. Loose nukes, you fucking idiot. I bet. And I'm like, why else do they have SUV-sized drones in the sky over New Jersey if they're not looking for radioactive material? Well, guess what? We've got, first of all, may I say this? I'm not going to be surprised if they Luigi that mayor. Like, did you see the New Jersey mayor?
I saw him talking about it.
Yeah.
If they suddenly do something to that guy, I don't know. Was he supposed to be telling those stories out of school?
As I was watching it, I was going, I do not believe this man is supposed to be saying these things. And we're going to play the clip in a little bit. But, yeah, they did not want that guy fucking running his mouth. I don't think that was supposed to be said on national TV. $5 from Chuck. He says, Big Money Wednesday. Good morning, Johnny. Guys, it's Big Money Wednesday.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, Victor, if you're listening, if we could get a PPP Yeah Buddy drop, that'd be great. I'd love a PPP Big Money or Yeah Buddy drop for Big Money Wednesday. 3:15 away from today's goal. Everybody throw in, but make sure when you throw in, you remind us that it's for Big Money Wednesday. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says Kirk never played good football. Well, that's objectively false. I'm not going to tolerate that kind of slander, quite frankly, against Kirk Cousins. Andrew's son says, I want to hear more about the medical issue with Johnny's leg that he mentioned. Before Johnny gets into it, Andrew's son, I'm going to guess that it has something to do, and we may not have said this on the show before, it may have something to do with the fact that Johnny, get this, has multiple sclerosis. Miss Lippy's car is green. Johnny, go ahead and answer Andrew Son's query. You muted yourself.
I'm sorry.
Now he's going to say, Aaron, he's dragging your show down. He's fucking terrible.
It's a fucking problem. No, I like I said, I freaking screwed up my foot, and I either massively, like, I don't know, stubbed my toe or broke something. Either way, with my foot, when something touches my foot, it sets my nerves off, and when my nerves get like activated, I don't have control of my legs all the time. So my right leg is fine, and my left leg will just start jumping around like crazy. It's a problem.
So MS, and correct me if I'm wrong because I want to be educated. MS is just like drinking a Celsius.
Sort of.
Yeah.
There's definitely similarities.
Right. Now I understand the disease better.
Yep. Same thing.
Can you play your The More You Know drop? I would like to.
Sure.
I've been educated.
All right, you got it. For the, I got it.
I want the world to know that I've learned. There we go. I've learned a thing or two. Oh boy! So this is somebody sent in this story, and then we'll get to the New Jersey stuff, and then we'll get to a little bitch fight between Mina Kimes on ESPN and Aaron Rodgers. They're still fighting over the vaccine.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
we're gonna play those, and then we've got James O Keefe went undercover again, and he discovered some gossip about how the top Biden officials how they talk about Joe Biden when they think nobody's listening.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's gonna be. We got a lot of fun shit today. And we got a Mad Dog Russo rant. We got Mad Dog Russo. We got Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith is yelling at people now because people are saying he's based. People are saying Stephen A. Smith's a right winger now, so he's yelling at his fans. So that's always
They
fun.
don't know what they're talking about. Stephen A. Smith is not based. Deshaun Watson.
No. Deshaun Hannity.
Deshaun Hannity. Fuck. Deshaun Hannity.
Deshaun
No,
Hannity
that's
is
right.
fucking based. Deshaun Hannity's
Deshaun
on his
Hannity
show.
don't fuck around.
Deshaun Hannity smokes a Newport on his show, and he goes, "Why is it that so many of us black men ain't good fathers? Why ain't we there for our kids?" Back in a moment on Fox News. This is the Deshaun Hannity show. And that's how they spell it, too. The Deshaun Hannity show.
The Deshaun Hannity.
The Deshaun Hannity show.
It's part of their culture.
Or THA, the. They could go back to like early 2000s Snoop Dogg.
Okay.
All right, guys, let's go ahead. I'm not joking. Let's make it a Big Money Wednesday. I'm excited for Big Money Wednesday. That's what today is. I keep refreshing PayPal, and I see everyone thinking I'm being sarcastic. I'm being 100% serious. I want to refresh PayPal and refresh Venmo, and I want to see Big Money Wednesday. Oh, look at this. Dennis with $100 says Happy Big Money Wednesday over on Venmo.
Thank you, Dennis.
Dennis, thank you very much. And then Steven for $10 says, for being an Alex Stein fan, Toe. Look at that. Steven getting in on Big Money Wednesday.
Thank you, Stephen.
What the hell, guys? Thank you very much. That puts us 210 away from today. Hey, guys, I have an idea. Now that we're down to 210 and Dennis has thrown in a hundo, now that's the spirit of Big Money Wednesday. Anything over 10, I consider part of Big Money Wednesday. So let's keep Big Money Wednesday a-rolling.
Let's do
think
it.
we can. Thank you very much. Oh, fuck you, Meme Copium. He's live today. Go watch Meme Copium. He's a good guy. We're just doing Big Money.
Dude, it's the holiday season, man. Take a break, guy. Just let it last. Let it rest for like 1 week.
I think he's a heathen. I don't think he cares.
Well, that makes it even more hurtful because then he could just take the time off.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, my source on the Ricada gossip is 100% accurate. It is not gay ops because he sent me his list of demands today.
Uh-oh.
He said, I want you sending me a Stoney's gift card. I want you sending me like a sticker. I want you sending me some shit. He's like, and I'm like, I didn't give you up. I was a good journalist. I was April O'Neil over here. I didn't reveal my sources. I was a good boy. You know how hard it is to, like, I had a phone conversation with I fucked that up. I'm not supposed to say that either. I had a phone conversation with Fair and Balance once, long time ago. And she was like, you weren't supposed to say this, you stupid fuck. And I am a stupid fuck. I'm a radio guy. You give us gossip. Like, she's a TV journalist. And I'm like, I'm a radio guy. We're gossipers. Like, we can't hold on to shit. We try. Like, we're trying to be good. And we just bleh, throw it out there. But this time, I actually protected my source. And that's difficult. That's hard for me not to protect my source. But my source is still like, listen, fucker. Let's fucking pump the brakes a little bit here. I want this, and I want this. I'm like, you know what? Fair enough.
Fair is fair.
Sounds good to me. Jana just sent us a bill for $300 on Big Money Wednesday. No, the Big Money Wednesday is not from us, Jana. That's not how.
I appreciate you're trying to get into the spirit. You're close. Just
okay.
Little
the way Big Money Wednesday is starting off right now, I want to tell you, once we hit the goal today, I just want people to bill us. That's what I want after Big Money Wednesday, after we're in the clear. I
knock out the goal, and then everybody else requests money, see if it happens.
And then just everyone else send us a bill. That would be very funny. Hey, it's Big Money Wednesday, and Doorman with $100 says,
holy shit, thank you, Doorman.
I told you, man, Big Money, I had a dream. People were sending in $700 super chats, $1,100 super chats. I told you, Big Money Wednesday is going to happen. It's like Native Americans, the dreams with the dream catchers, and it comes true. And
I'm a very powerful dreamer.
Sleeping next to a fucking gorgeous, statuesque woman. I'm dreaming about money.
I thought you were talking about your dog for a minute there.
You're already statuesque, yeah. Fucking beautiful statuesque gal with flowing hair and nice fucking tits. And what am I doing? I'm sleeping, sawing lumber, and going, $700 super chat. I imagine that's what rich Jews with hot wives do, too.
Oh, they're coming for my gold. Jesus.
By the way, since Pat Dixon was sitting at a piano in that clip we watched yesterday, and he looks disheveled and shitty, I came up. Tell me if this is a good name for him or not. Owen Broken Benjamin.
No, that works.
Like Breaking Benjamin. I thought broken instead of breaking. I don't think it's that good.
I'm sure we can do better. I was thinking more Breaking Bad than Breaking Benjamin, but it works.
See, I was just going with Owen Benjamin's a piano guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to make the relation. And
right.
You know what this segment revealed?
What?
I really don't have a lot of talent.
But do you need that on Big Money Wednesday?
Not on Big Money Wednesday, baby. We're playing with house money today. Johnny, it's an applause break. There we go. Big Money Wednesday, baby.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
All right. Doorman says, make sure you stock up on SpaghettiOs and ravioli for the snowstorm. Ah, yes, snowstorm. You know, there's a
snowstorm or the nuclear winter.
Did you? Well, little column A, little column B.
Column B.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, do you know about the
snowstorm?
You know about the snowstorm? Oh, yeah, it's fucking coming today, boy. Today and tomorrow.
As long as the snow sticks around for next week, that's all I want. That's all I want. I just want it to stay for 1 week.
Are you a white Christmas kind of a guy?
No, my daughter's got her cousins coming up, and one of them's from Florida, has never seen snow, wants to go sledding, the whole thing. And so if it doesn't snow, I have to drive us all out to Powder Ridge and buy tickets and stuff. Like, if it snows, I can just go to the park and like, hey, guys, there's a hill. Have fun.
Yeah. I get it. I hear you. Shit.
I just don't want to drive and spend money.
You know what the best hill for taking the kids sledding is where I take my kids sledding, is the St. Joe Hill.
Okay.
That's a good one. You know, the St. Joe.
Like I said, we just need snow. Otherwise, I got to go to the freaking ski resort thing. Or not resort, ski slope thing, whatever it's called.
Powder Ridge?
Yeah, Powder Ridge.
And take a drive out to Kimball. You know what I love about ski places? I've tried skiing. I've tried snowboarding. I suck shit at them both. But a nice hot chocolate at a ski place, if I may be a fake for a second, very enjoyable.
I always grew up playing hockey outdoors on like the little frozen ice rinks they'd put out in like schoolyards and stuff. So I grew up really loving sitting next to a big roaring fire in the middle of a winter.
How do you guys like folksy steel toe right now? It's Johnny and Aaron are just being folksy. You guys want this to be the show from now on? Just a little folksy banter for the first half hour or so, you know? Little hot chocolate, roaring bonfire, going skating. Look at these two fucking queers who are going to hold hands in Rockefeller Center and fucking skate together and share a kiss with a scarf. You know, a man show. That's what you get for your Big Money Wednesday. This is the kind of banter you get when I'm very confident in the stories we have coming up because I get scared to use them. I'm like, I love these so much. I know once I start them, that's the countdown to them finishing.
Yeah.
Here's what I don't understand. Why don't people find me more charming? I'm such a lovable guy and humble too. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, if SP ditches your tubby butt, here is a dating site for women that are up your alley and might settle for you. CagedLadies.com. Oh, no. Oh, no. What is this?
Don't tell me this is like cage fighters or
women prisoners seeking pen pals. We are female inmates seeking pen pals for correspondence, friendship, mentors, support, and in some cases, even looking for love and a new life. Life in prison is very lonely. You can make a difference in someone's life by providing them with the communication outside the walls and razor wire of a prison. Receiving pen pal letters is often the highlight of the day. Becoming a prison pen pal for a female inmate can be a rewarding experience. Oh, no.
Oh, dear Lord.
They have all ages. They have, like, what age you're looking for.
All right, I'm sorry, but if you're looking for prison
be,
pen pals 18 to 25, you got a problem. You're like, nah, I'm going to fix them.
You know what really makes me feel bad about this? I'm thinking about Patrick Melton being on this site, and he looks at the agents and he goes, hey, where's one for me? Don't you guys have juvie in there? All right. It's too easy with this fucking guy. Now that's going to set him off forever. Just calm down. Don't start in with me if you don't want me to laugh at you all the time. Let's take a look. So is this like pound puppies? Like we can just go look at pictures and see which ones we want to write to? All right.
Mittens had an abused childhood. Oh.
This one had a touchy uncle.
Oh, no.
Can we do a thing where we do you think there's pictures here? Should we do this like
I want to see pictures. I want
like
to see
the
if they,
Humane
like,
Society? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, ready? I want you right now. Percentage black. Go.
I'm going 70.
70% black. I was going to go 40-60 actually. I'm going to say there's more whites. All right. 26 to 30 or 31 to 35, 36. Where do you want to go?
Let's do 26 to 30 just to see if there's pictures.
Fucking pig. All right. Let's take a look. There are. Oh my God, there are.
Holy Jesus.
I told you, look, it's mostly white broads. They sprinkle in a little color. Oh wait, the color's coming in. Yeah, a lot of white gals.
So that just goes to show that in certain communities, women are better criminals than men because they apparently get away with it.
Dude, they all just look like whores. They all just look like dirty fucking bitches.
Are these these pictures can't be what they look like right now? Like this has got to be before.
Well, of course not. She's outside.
Oh,
this is not what she's dressed in at the moment, Johnny. Samantha Felician. Oh, sounds like felon. It kind of works.
Dude, why is there an invisible shelf under your ass? What the fuck?
No, she's just black.
It's flat on the bottom side. Like
that's how black people work.
That's not normal.
You see,
it's like if Melton's back was an ass.
Instead, all of Melton is an ass. You see, in the slave days, they used to take the big black and breed them with their big woman, and then you'd get a big black kid. Samantha Felician, a very vibrant chick looking for someone to have good conversations with to make me smile. Yeah, until you get parole and you knife my honky ass. No thanks. All right, ready? You tell me when to stop. I'm going to put the mouse over him. You tell me when to stop. Ready?
Okay. Yeah, we're not even doing the top row. I'll save you the time.
Okay. Ready?
No. That's a warning sign. Anybody puts a picture.
Okay.
Like
wow, you're picky.
Yeah. Did you? Oh God, I don't trust any of these ladies. Let's go with the second one in. Wait, let's go back up to
this
that
girl?
one. Second one in.
Melody Majors. Why do they all have porn names?
She stabbed somebody. Oh, dude, why do you think they're inside?
Whoa, look at this. I'm just a beauty looking for her beast. I'm real funny and looking for someone to help my time go by faster. I love scary movies. Yeah, especially the stabby ones, right?
Right.
Comedy.
I married an axe murderer.
Yeah, comedies and thriller. Yeah, she loves the true crime detective kind of movies because she.
What are you doing? Taking notes?
Yeah. I love to be outside. I love camping, hiking, fishing, hiding dead bodies. I just love being outside. I bet you do.
Something you haven't done for a while.
Yeah, I bet you being on the outside is looking pretty good. I love to have a good time and to laugh. I'm looking for a lasting relationship. And what are you looking for? One that lasts about, I don't know, 8 to 10? And someone who likes to joke. Knock, knock. Who's there? Visiting hours. I'm willing to relocate for the right person. Well, we got to talk to the state first.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... Well, hey, Aaron, actually, there is a prison near... Well, that's a men's facility, though. Shit.
And?
All right, so you're going to go shopping for the other group.
Here's the deal. Her and I both can't leave the state without contacting someone at the moment.
Oh, I couldn't help but be touched by your story. I, too, have to deal with permission before I go anywhere.
I'm sorry, buddy. I am not a Melody Myers guy. She's in Western New
I was interested in the first picture, but yeah, I'm less interested now.
You're not as into the race purity thing as I am.
Oh, I bet you green hair's a whole bundle of trouble.
No, I'll tell you, like, I like my messes.
I'm just looking at these out of morbid curiosity.
Like, I want to talk to Morgan Brown.
Morgan Brown stabbed somebody.
I have that's well, it's not like I've made...
That's the face of somebody who's going to look... That's the face she has, that she looks you in the eyes with while she disembowels you. Just soulless, no emotion, just, what's going on? I'm just stabbing you.
I'll click on one more that I'm like, oh, that one's pretty good.
You don't want to go for the redhead with the glasses? She looks like a hoe.
I just...
Up one more.
Not her. Oh my God, look at this one. Look at Melissa Johnson.
Right, we gotta know what. See, with these pictures, I just want to see what they wrote. Oh my God, the lady in red. Lady in red.
She's stabbing me deep.
How do you put all the fat just on your legs? She did it just right next to Amanda's creep.
Oh, I don't like Amanda Wallace.
That dude.
I'm looking for my true mess here, dude. I'm trying to find my mess. I mean, my abs.
Dude, the chick on second from the right looks like Julie. What's her name on Rumble?
This one?
Over other side. One more. There you go. Samantha Walton. She looks like there's like Mornings with Julie. It's a show on Rumble that I keep seeing advertised every time I get ready to go live. Yeah. She looks exactly like this chick.
Look at fucking felon Taylor Swift over here, Laura Dean.
All right, dude, I could fuck with Laura Dean. I'm just saying, like
Laura Dean's all right.
Can we find out what they did?
That's what I want to know. That should be in there. Like, what the fuck did you do?
Like, cause like I'd talk to Laura Dean, but now I'm worried that like Laura Dean is gonna sell my kidneys. You know what I mean? Like,
what? You're worried she might have done something wrong?
I'm just saying you usually don't end up requesting prison pen pals when you're an upstanding citizen.
It'd be fucking wild if we saw April in here. Just like,
give it some time, man.
I like smiles and things that are sexy. Oh my God. Here's a train wreck that I might talk to. By the way, there's a train wreck I might talk to if I was still in my bad habits. I'm a better man now, but I know the beast that lives inside, and the beast that
blonde
lives
hair, blue eyes. Some people have a type, you know.
It's just those are the ones that are clearly the most tragic. Like when they're blonde, for some reason, you can see their damage from a mile away. The brunettes hide it a little better.
Yeah, it's the weird part that it gets you excited. Like, oh, she's broken.
Right, exactly. It's like, oh, she looks like trailer trash, but she's got great tits, so she'll let me touch them. Rachel Herring. Oh, look at her. She got a cute little puppy. Look at her.
I don't like the duck lip thing or whatever the fuck that is.
Don't talk to her. Like, don't even look at her. Just, she's a prisoner. Remember, you hold all the...
No photo available. There we go.
You hold all the cards in this situation. Oh, my God. That's someone 26 to 30. Oh, you poor thing.
You had to have been misqualified. Like, you're an age group up or something, right?
Some of these girls are just they're just got fun pictures. They're just like, hey, I'm playful.
They have nice pics.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys. Thank you for the suggestions.
One of the ladies put devil horns in her picture. Wow, that one's fitting.
Yeah, right? It's like, all right, a little too on the nose there, sweetheart. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1.99 says, I'll sue if you don't pay the bill. Stephen Bravo with $2 says, here is a dono. I don't know. I'll wait. What did I say about Stephen? Now I'm confused. I'm confused a bit. $1 from Hendy. He says, I was at Rekieta's hearing yesterday. Nothing was on the record. Lawyers chatted in judges' chambers. Likely a plea agreement, but delayed until January hearing. Well, they're having a plea hearing January 25th. People are like, Aaron, what does that mean? I'm like, I'm not really sure. I'm not that far along in the process. Nick's further in that video game than I am. $1
to that level.
Yeah. $1 from Professor Tie-Dye says there's an episode of Family Guy where they use Joe as a sled because his legs don't work. Does Johnny do the same thing? Be the sled to save money. I mean, you can't be mad at that.
No.
It's an idea.
No. I got my kid her own sled so that way I don't have to be involved, you know, because if I'm the sled, then I literally have to be there every time. And then that'll be sad. Like, oh, sorry, honey, you can't go sledding. Your father's in the hospital. Like, that's going to be a bummer. Like, I don't want to be her link to joy in the winter. She'd be able to sled whether I'm there or not.
By the way, Big Money Wednesday, Matthew Q with $5 says, I would like to thank Johnny for the Crutch's Christmas cookie platter. I got along with my holiday ham. The milk that came with it was spoiled, though, but that's okay.
I don't, what?
He got
I don't sell hams or cookies or whatever. Somebody lied to you, my friend.
Approachable with a good point. He says, you may hold all the cards in that relationship, but she holds the shank and is robbing you of those cards.
Should take the bank card while she's at it, too.
Oh, well, let's... Steven with $5 says, is this thing on? They say this is a fake dono. I don't know. Big Money Wednesday. Thank you for the $5.
Big Money Wednesday.
Thank you very much, Steven. We appreciate that. So Big Money Wednesday is on, and we are 105 away from today's goal. See, I just had a feeling that there was a Big Money Wednesday coming. I just had a feeling.
Were right.
And you were right, Rupert, and we were wrong. Have you watched King of Comedy yet?
No.
That movie is so fucking good, you would love it.
All right.
It's a Martin Scorsese movie, De Niro, Jerry Lewis, and it's just about this guy who's insanely obsessed with this late night host, and he wants to be a comic. It's so good. King of Comedy is one of the best movies out there.
Where can I look for it? Easiest way, I'd say.
Amazon Prime Video.
All right.
Easy enough. I just watched it again recently. I think it was free on Amazon Prime.
All right then.
Yeah, King of Comedy, very, very good. All right, guys, we're 105 away. It's Big Money Wednesday, and we're 105 away. So here's what I say: Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's finish off Big Money Wednesday and keep it going. We're just 105 away with 3 hours to go in today's show. Thank you, guys. And also, thank you to whoever sent in that prison pen pal site. That was fun.
Yeah. I got something to do after the show.
Johnny and I cannot take credit for that segment because that was somebody else just sending that in, and we stumbled upon it.
I'm totally using that link.
Oh, right. You got to find a girl, man. I get it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you know, look, some people can hope they can make it work. I have to have like bargaining chips. Like, yeah, I'm a cripple, but you're also inside.
You know, the thing is with that is that you'll be able to fuck someone from that site because here's why. They'll see you as an easy mark. And then, so they'll fuck you. And then they'll here's the thing. You'll be fine. Like, you'll get a girl there. Just do this. Mentally prepare yourself. They're going to rob you. So, like, don't leave anything out that you can't afford to lose. You know
so am I meeting these people inside or out? I'm not sure. For a minute there, I thought we were about to discuss, like, no. You could totally F these one, but prepare yourself. There's going to be a guard standing outside the tent.
No. This is after they get out. Like, you're going to pen pal them for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Then they're going to get out. then you're going to get some pussy. But they're going to like take advantage of you big time because they're going to see you as an easy mark because of the handicap.
I guess it all depends on whether or not it's good pussy. If it's good, like maybe I can work it. I don't know.
Let's get here. Oh, April's missing orgasm with a good point. I like this one. Please show the $100 donos. Blur the names. That will really piss off the internet. Well, I like pissing off the internet. Let me see if I can cover these up while showing these. This is going to be dangerous, what I'm about to do. Hey, does your Venmo app load really fucking slow?
No. Really? I can check right now, but no, I don't think so.
Mine's fucking terrible. All right, where's the... I love how I say, man, my Venmo app is fucking terrible, and then I refresh it.
Yeah, no, load it up just like that.
Here it is. I don't think there's any information. There we are. Come on, fucking. Let me. Oh, you know what I can do? I can scroll up. Oh, no, I can't. I'm not. It'll show their fucking name. I'm not good at it. I'm just so nervous that I'm gonna end up
upset these people. They've been very nice.
They've been very nice on Big Money Wednesday. I'm gonna end up doxing them. God damn it. I'm not doing that. It was a great idea from April's missing orgasm. I just wish I was skilled enough to be able to show it. That's all. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate your generosity. We're only what? 105 is the number for today. Thank you guys very much. Big Money Wednesday. Remember to send in big donos and label it Big Money Wednesday. That's the key for today. Let's go ahead and jump in to our first stories of today. No, the prison pen pals were not our first story today.
Our last one.
Oh, by the way, we have a added to our log jam for third place. Now Dennis and Doorman are both tied for third place with Tommy Ups and JP, so somebody can shake that one loose if they want to. Here we go. New Jersey Mayor Michael Mellum. Learn this name and then search the New Jersey obituaries. Because I'm pretty sure this motherfucker's dead, right?
I'm sure if he isn't yet, he's going to be. Someone's about to have a sudden boating accident.
At the very least, they're about to get rid of the applied sciences program that he's in charge of because the CEO of the company is not happy that he told everybody about the missing microwave transmitter.
Uh-oh.
So this guy, Michael Mellum, was on Good Day New York. And they're asking him about the drones. And he's got that problem that Mustafa had in Austin Powers, where apparently if you ask him a question enough times, he's duty bound to answer it. So this guy is being asked about the drones in New Jersey, and he ends up giving up the information that we were called crazy for theorizing. Remember, People are like, Aaron, you just want the loose nukes thing to be the story because it's the sexiest story. And I'm like,
it is sexy.
It is so sexy. It's sexy. And now I can't fucking stop doing it. There's a couple things I can't stop doing because of this fucking audience. So when I did the April impression, I thought that would be a throwaway thing. But then now the audience, like before the show even starts, I keep getting these chats from people. They go, the show is sexy. It's sexy. I'm like, God damn it. And then the other thing I can't stop doing, the other thing that's in my head, is Kevin Brennan's Michaeline theme song.
People have been coming at me with that. I don't, it doesn't resonate with me like it does with you, but yeah.
Do you know how it goes? Do you know how the song goes?
No.
Michaeline. It's a good song.
Yeah.
Gets caught in your head. I walk around, I know that like an internet bit has caught my attention or like is hooked in my brain when I'm in my kitchen doing dishes or cooking or something. And I'm doing it. Like there was a 2-week period where I could not stop going, wow. It's mostly Kevin Brennan shit that gets stuck in my head.
I still walk around my house every once in a while when something like amazing or just odd happens. Like, whoa, buddy! Like I just
Whoa, buddy's another one. Yeah, that's a big one
really
too.
Gets in there.
And retard alert.
Well, if I paid attention to those.
Well, I want to get a triangle, and I want to just start like in my daily life, just going retard alert, retard alert, retard alert. It's too catchy.
I should just start ringing the cowbell with that everywhere.
Yeah.
Retard alert, retard alert.
So, Michael Mellum, New Jersey mayor of Belleville, he goes on Good Day New York, and they start asking him about the drones. Now, remember, the federal government has been very cagey about this. They've been telling us that, hey, you guys, like they've been gaslighting the shit out of us. They've been going, guys, you don't know. It could be stars.
Look, guys, we want you to know there's nothing to be worried about. We don't know what these drones are, but we know they're not a foreign government, and we know they're not a hostile enemy. How do you know these things if you don't know what they are? Yep.
Right. Yeah. It's just we know it's not a hostile government. And it could be stars. Oh, so you guys are just completely full of shit then, aren't you? Well, luckily, we've got guys like Mayor Mellum, and he's going to give us the skinny, even when I would advise him not to. I would tell him, shut the fuck up for your own good. But I don't think he was supposed to talk about this on Good Day New York.
They're looking for something. What might they be looking for? Well, potentially, we're aware of a threat that came in through Port Newark. Maybe that's radioactive material. There was and there is an alert that's out right now that radioactive material in New Jersey has gone missing on December 2nd. It was a shipment. It arrived at its destination. The container was damaged and was empty. So potentially.
I don't know if you were supposed to tell us all of that, sir.
Bro, you're fucking dead now. Dead man, walking the mile. Strapping me to the, getting all electrode, old Sparky. Yeah, this guy's definitely in the crosshairs of the government. You were not supposed to go on television and tell everyone in the entire world that, yeah, it's some kind of microwave transmitter that turns the enemy water supply into vapor, and it went missing on a Wayne Enterprises ship. I don't know where it is. So what we know now from this guy is that Ra's al Ghul stole some radioactive material, and he's building a dirty bomb. Now, I've worked on my theory now since this information came out.
Mm-hmm.
I've revised my theory. This is how science is supposed to work. You get new data, you revise your hypothesis. Here's my hypothesis. Some crazy fucking asshole stole radioactive material from the Port of Newark, and they're building a dirty bomb, and they want to set it off during the Trump inauguration.
I would say I'm on board with that entire thing, except I'm not sure it's some crazy asshole.
Oh, you think it's a government crazy asshole?
Mm-hmm.
You think it's some of our J6 friends in the FBI?
So it's awfully interesting. December 2nd, like after the election, and obviously we're not going to overturn it or scapegoat anybody that we can throw Donald Trump under the bus. Nope. All right. Weird. Hey, there's some new radioactive material in New Jersey. Shame if that just disappeared. Oh no.
Okay, so I like this. You're going even
like somebody
more
said earlier in the chat. Take out Musk, Trump, Vance, a whole shitload of people at once. Now you don't have to worry about the line of succession or whatever. If we lose the president, we lost most of the other people too.
House Speaker better not show up then. But like the House Speaker, the President pro temp of the Senate, all that's all going to be Republicans.
Mm-hmm. And they're going to be at the inauguration. And the Democrats, because they hate Trump, will just go, I don't want to be there because I don't like Trump. They can all retreat to a safe distance beyond the fallout zone, and they'll somehow just, I guess we're here. We'll just have to be in charge since we lost everything else.
Bro, I'll be real with you. If they don't find this shit in New Jersey, I'd cancel that inauguration ceremony.
Fuck yeah, dude. I wouldn't be doing the inauguration ceremony until the radioactive material is found. We already know that the FBI had like eyes on the shooter in the attempted Trump assassination, the first one, for like 30 minutes. So you're telling me we've got a month and a half warning about nuclear material? If we haven't found it, there's no inauguration. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think you can safely have
We're doing it by Zoom this year.
Yeah. Well, and here's the other thing, like, The FBI is not going to cancel it. The Secret Service isn't going to cancel it. Trump has to.
Right.
Trump has to decide, like, no, there's loose because it doesn't have to be a loose nuke. It can be, like they said, radioactive material that went missing. You can build a dirty bomb from that.
Yep.
Like, all you have to do is have the radioactive material, some kind of explosive device, and you just launch shit into the air.
Yep. And hello, Fallout Zone.
Yeah. So, yeah, if honestly, maybe I sound like a bitch. I don't know. But, like, if I'm Trump and this isn't figured out and this isn't found, fuck the inauguration, because New Jersey and Washington, D.C., that ain't exactly a hike.
No.
How far of a drive? Here, let's take a look. Newark.
What, 2-3 hours?
To D.C. It's a 3.5 hour drive. It's nothing.
Close.
That's nothing. So that's a shorter drive from here in Minnesota to the border with Canada. It's a shorter drive. So you don't even have to bring bottles to piss in if you're a crazy person. Like, you piss before you leave and you'll be fine.
Or wear yourself one of those adult diaper thingies. And
the astronaut lady diaper. Yeah. The astronaut lady. Did she ever kill that guy, or did she get caught going to kill that guy?
I think she got caught going to kill him.
Yeah, and she was wearing astronaut diapers. And then we still let women be astronauts. That's very kind of the patriarchy to do that. So, yeah, I'm saying that if they don't find this shit by the inauguration, cancel it. You can't have that shit just floating around. Dive Bar with $1 says, yeah, but he said December 2nd. That stuff went missing. And then he says the drones have been around for 4 weeks, also suspect. No, he said the nuclear material went missing. And then the very next day, the drones were out. He said the same time the drones were out is the same time. Now, and remember, December 2nd is when they reported the radioactive material missing. I wouldn't be surprised if they kept that shit under wraps for a week or so.
Yeah, just to make sure, like, to hopefully find it. Nobody needs to know.
Coltrane says blast radius isn't going to get anywhere near D.C. if it goes off near New Jersey. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying they're going to set it off in D.C. They're going to drive it down to D.C.
The aim will be to get it as close to the inauguration as humanly possible. Thank God we'll have security, and they wouldn't let somebody walk in with a bomb. Like, that would be like saying letting a guy with like a freaking like a rangefinder and a gun just walk around and climb up on top of a building.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to have complete retards in charge of security or people who are trying to get Donald Trump killed for it to be that.
What?
Coltrane with $1 says they wouldn't look for it if they did it. Maybe this is why all the Dems are lining up and not going to the inauguration. They've been doing it for I know. Democrats have been saying we're not going to the inauguration. I'd seriously cancel it. Call me a pussy. Call me whatever. It's too important. Cancel the fucking thing, because I'm going to say it. You know what? I'm saying it on Steel Toe right now. They're trying to nuke Trump.
Yep. And then they wouldn't look for it if they did it. Yeah, they would. They would totally look for it if they did it, because they know exactly where not to look.
Well, yeah, and then they can also say, like, yeah, we looked, we tried.
You guys were freaking out about the drones. What do you think we were doing? We were scouring the country by grids and to find this radioactive material. We left no stone unturned. You left the one stone unturned with the guy right in it. Somehow he always knew where the drones were. How's that a thing? Shut up.
Somebody says you can't get to the border in 3.5 hours. I know, that's what I meant. I said it's a shorter drive from New Jersey to D.C. than it is from here to the border. If I misspoke, I apologize. Fuck you, dude, with $5 says there was also a massive shipment of ammonium nitrate that went missing. Oh, so they're going to butt fuck too. Is ammonium nitrate the one, like, is that poppers?
I don't know.
Is that what ammonium nitrate is? Is that the
I don't think so.
Is that poppers? Is that the butt fucking drug?
Again, you're asking the wrong person.
Bullshit.
I've never even played Naked Twister.
Oh, so now I'm the fag.
No, I'm just saying when it comes to adventurous lifestyles, you seem to know more than me.
You know, when you say adventurous, it almost makes me sound learned.
Yeah.
When in reality, I was just a fucking disgusting pig degenerate piece of shit.
You boldly went where not as many men have gone before. Or maybe, I don't know. How well traveled was the road you were
Yes,
on?
I went to a place that no men have ever gone before, being friends with Nick Rekieta. You're right. Fair enough. Thank you for trying to make it sound like anything but what it was, which is mistake, degeneracy, disgusting, pig-like behavior that I should have probably been executed in most Muslim countries for. Dude, you understand my head is fucking gone in Iran.
Yeah. Both of them.
As it should be, by the way. Like, maybe Iran has a point. You could cut down on that disgusting shit. If you
Yeah,
just start
ladies,
killing-
stop driving. Wait, what?
Whoa.
What were we talking
Jesus, I don't think that. Turns out you and I. Wait a minute, hold on. For the last 8 months, have you and I been talking about opposite things?
about?
The thing you were mad about this coke-fueled polycule thing was that women may have been driving vehicles?
Yeah, dude, I don't get it. Like,
Oh.
especially if drugs are involved. You guys are you're inhibited enough. Just you're confused by fancy contraptions and gadgets. I get it.
Oh, so the rest of it you're totally fine with.
Look, people make mistakes. I trust the person to be able to handle their substances or know their limitations. And sometimes they have to learn. Sometimes they know. Whatever.
Oh.
But I'm willing to cut them that slack. The driving thing, however, that's genetic and you know better.
Leprechaun Blood with membership for 30 months says the Dems already said they weren't going to the inauguration. Shit. Dude,
They're going to nuke Trump.
I'm piecing it together. It's spelling out they're going to nuke Trump. They steal a bunch of radioactive material. It goes missing 3 hours away from where the inauguration is going to be, a month and a half before the inauguration. They've got SUV-sized drones all over New Jersey looking for this shit. And you got an inauguration from a president who they've tried to kill twice already with bullets. And they're like, well, fuck it. Bullets don't work. Let's make... What they're basically trying to do is they're trying to say, let's make sure we don't fuck this up. So they go right to nuke them. There's only...
We'll just kill everybody and let God sort it out.
You think about the size of a threat that Trump is to the deep state. You understand there's only 3 things where the solution is nuke them. Asteroids, aliens, and Trump. That's it.
So what was Japan?
Aliens.
I
Aliens.
knew those octopus fuckers were off. I knew it.
That is the most clever racist phrase for Japanese people ever. Octopus fuckers. Although, are they octopus fuckers or are they the octopus fucked?
Depends which, I suppose, yeah, no, probably octopus fuck.
You want to stick your dick in an octopus's beak and see how long that lasts?
Not really.
You're going to swallow your dick and not in the way you want them to. Gonzo. That beak is so sharp, it'll probably cauterize the thing. You won't even bleed. I've already thought about this way too much.
Yeah, dude.
Way too much.
Are you turning Japanese? I think
really-
you're turning Japanese.
I really think so. No, I guess aliens would be the Japanese, or I guess the kamikaze pilots, you could argue they're asteroids. So I don't know. I don't know what the Japanese
Or
are.
the other answer is simply like, well, then what were the Japanese? An example.
Yeah. What were the Japanese? A learning lesson for the Russians. That's essentially what they were. Thank you to 50 and the 320 for becoming a member for 31 months. How about that for a story topper? Leprechaun Blood becomes a member for 30 months. 50 and the 320 has to go and be a dick and go, here's my 31 month notification, you fucking bitch. It is Big Money Wednesday. We're 105 away from today's goal already on a Big Money Wednesday. Remember, if you go into PayPal or you go into Venmo or Super Chat or you Rumble Rant, tag it with Big Money Wednesday, and we're looking for another win for the toe. Thank you, guys. All right, let's get into this Mina Kimes, Aaron Rodgers thing. This I love. I love this kind of shit. I love this petty sports bitching back and forth. I like it when sports veers into politics and everybody doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know? Like this Mina Kimes is, I'm going to try and be polite as I can. She's so clearly a DEI hire. Like every time I watch a woman on ESPN talk about football, I do 2 things. One, I giggle like it's a dog walking on his hind legs. And then also I go, how many men had to not get a job at ESPN for this woman to be the best option for the job. I mean, just take away qualified ex-coaches and players that are way better than Mina Kimes. And then you got to go through think of how many sportscasters there are in each individual market. And think of how many of them are better broadcasters and more knowledgeable about football than Mina Kimes.
Well, you already said they were dudes.
Right. So, I'm sorry, but you can't have a dogs welcome, people tolerated thing in your house and a Seattle Seahawks helmet. It doesn't work. So, Mina Kimes was talking shit about Aaron Rodgers, and then Aaron Rodgers went on Pat McAfee to respond. Let's take a listen to Mina Kimes, and let's listen to how gals talk about football.
His hesitation about the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because it was briefly pulled. It was briefly pulled over a small number of cases, and then it was returned to availability. Millions of people around the world have taken it.
Yeah, you fucking idiot. You know that vaccine that we pulled off the shelf because we didn't fully test it and people started getting blood clots? Why the fuck wouldn't you take it when we brought it back? I love that. I love the blind allegiance to propaganda.
It came back, so it's obviously safe.
Right. Hey, you know those people who pulled this thing off the shelf because they didn't properly test it and they didn't know what the fuck it did to people? By the way, they don't know what the fuck it did to people in the short term, let alone what it could do 20 years from now. They have no idea. So you have Mina Kimes going, I can't believe Aaron Rodgers didn't take the Johnson & Johnson vaccine after the people who failed to test it properly fucked it up, hurt people, pulled it off the shelf, and then brought it back. I can't believe he doesn't trust them. Jesus Christ. I mean, do these...
Oh, by the way, they also then took it off the shelf after a while, too, because eventually we got just stuck with the mRNA one. Like, that was your only choice.
Well, and I'll ask this, like, people always, they get mad at people like Mina Kimes when she talks like this, and they go, yeah, I bet you she's on the take for the government. I don't get mad at that part. In fact, when I hear her talk like this, I go, she better be getting fucking paid. Otherwise, she's just an idiot. Like, at least, okay, if she's getting paid from Johnson & Johnson or the Health and Human Services Department to be a propaganda wing, okay, then I get it. It makes sense why she's doing this. At least then it makes sense to me. It's a crooked, corrupt deal, and she's a stooge. But if she's just doing this for free, if she's humiliating herself and cucking to the state for free and sounding like an asshole, that's tragic.
Dude, why is she a sportscaster? There's only two things that are sports related on the background here, and the football looks stupid. So I don't think she's supposed to be here. Why? There's a Japanese flag in the background.
That's Korean. That's a Korean flag. You're being racist.
That's Korean? Damn.
That's South Korea, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Japan's a white flag with a red dot. How do you fuck that one up?
Well, I saw it looked like a red dot. The black thing's on the side.
You know how it's not Japanese? It's got black in it. Both the country and the flag. By the way, Japan, very racist. Very racist.
I think that should be allowed to go unchallenged.
Johnson & Johnson has temporarily paused its COVID-19 vaccine clinical trials due to an unexplained illness in a study participant.
The decision to pause administration of Johnson & Johnson vaccine was made specifically for 3 reasons. First,
they missed a payment.
we want to alert the healthcare providers to be on the lookout for these rare events post-vaccination and to make sure that they are treating patients appropriately. It is imperative for healthcare workers to know that the treatment of these clots is different than our current standard of care.
With myocarditis, that rare heart inflammation, there are now more than 300 cases being investigated. Is there enough?
Those rare cases of myocarditis where someone's heart could swell and kill them. I mean, there's only 300 we're willing to fucking tell you about and investigate.
Why would anyone be questionable about this brand new medical brand new medical medicine that we threw out here? Why would you question it? It's only killing 300.
I thought being a person with a big heart was a good thing.
evidence, though, now to officially confirm the link between the vaccines and this rare condition?
We certainly are looking at this carefully.
There's the football side of this, which is
So this is back to November 5th, 2021. They're going with different dates here.
that he has made himself unavailable to his football team.
Spoke with CDC Director
So
Dr.
now we're to August 3rd, 2021.
Rochelle Walensky, and I asked her, with nearly half of Americans fully vaccinated, why are all the nation's numbers going in the wrong direction?
It's almost like they're full of shit and they lied to you, and we took billions of dollars of taxpayer money and just gave it to drug companies to make some bullshit.
It's almost like they paid us to take a fucking mystery snake oil, and we're like, will it fix us? And they're like, yeah, sure.
Dude,
no, it's not.
They should have honestly just had an ox-drawn covered wagon go town to town with the vaccine and like had Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney from Say, Say, Say just administering the vaccines. What can I do, girl, to get through to you? Because I love you, baby. I'm not going to hit the high note. They might as well have just been selling it like Liam Neeson brought that stump boy in the Ballad of Buster Scruggs. It's like town to town and traveling and administering the vaccine while like taking dollar bills in a top hat.
Well, I have here Pfizer's Wonder Elixir that'll cure what ails you.
Yeah, that's right. You're selling it right next to the guy with the Colt Peacemaker from Back to the Future Part 3.
Oh, dude. It's made from magical ingredients and recipe devised from the Orient and bat innards. All right,
let's continue on with Mina Kimes shit-talking Aaron
No
Rodgers.
vaccine is 100%.
Every day we hear about more and more people who've been fully vaccinated coming down with the infection.
No vaccine is 100%, Lester. Really? How many people with the polio vaccine are in an iron lung? I want to know.
Yeah. How many people die of polio every year that have been vaccinated?
Wouldn't it be funny if like the government let the mask slip due to just one shitty question? If we were like, well, you say that that no vaccine is 100%. I mean, the polio vaccine, polio is pretty much eradicated. And she went, oh, no, that's just because polio was going to naturally go away. The vaccine actually had very little to do. Oh, my God. I didn't mean anything by it. There was absolutely no. By the way, I don't even read that shit because I don't want to be mind-fucked that badly.
Because that polio was on the way out and the vaccine did nothing?
Yeah, there are people who are like, yeah, actually diphtheria, polio. Like if you look at the numbers before the vaccine came out, they were already going like this. And that it would have been gone naturally. I don't know if that's true. That could be complete and total bullshit. But there's a lot of people who think that like cleaner water, cleaner air, more regulation on like environmental shit, like that would have gone away anyway. I don't know if that's true. Because I don't dive deeper into that shit, not because I think it's crazy, but because I've already been inundated with too many fucking red pills the last few years. I'm not ready for that one yet.
There's a black one on the shelf that's
Right.
calling your name.
I'm just not ready for the polio vaccine is bullshit. I'm not ready for that one yet because that's one I've kind of hung my hat on for 37 years now, is that the polio vaccine is good. It's aces. Marge with $10 says, greetings from Cherry Hill. Who cares about the inauguration? What time is the Steel Toe New Year's Eve year in review show? Cheers, Aaron. All right, thank you very much, Marge. I don't do a New Year's show typically. I'm busy. I'm with the kids and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
I'll let Brennan and those guys. If you've got a New Year's Eve show, let me know. We'll promote it on our channel. All right, more Mina Kimes with Rachel Walensky and Aaron Rodgers and all that.
Then to me, there's the human side, which is we are still in the middle of a global pandemic that has claimed millions of lives. And what we've got today with this interview is a public figure spreading misinformation about the best way to stop that pandemic, repeating ideas, opinions that have been universally debunked by the scientific and medical community.
There have been some concerns at the
Just a woman talking completely out of her asshole.
And by the way, ma'am, in no way is this going to come back to bite you when when all of that stuff turns out to be true. And I mean, if we want to be honest, even though you didn't know it, right now you're the one spreading misinformation.
So she's saying this in November. I thought the Johnson & Johnson vaccine got pulled for good. I thought it was gone.
It did. I don't know. It got pulled, brought back, and then pulled for good.
Okay, so she ended up being full of shit.
CDC has not been more transparent on this issue. Is there anything you want to say to clear the air on these break?
There are people who are out there saying that the CDC has not been transparent about this. Any comment you'd like to make? No, shut the fuck up. Oh.
Could you tell me who those people were, where they live, and their relatives, please? No reason. I just want to make sure they're okay.
We got bigger fish to fry, Lester. In a couple of years, we got to steal some nukes from a boat.
Breakthrough cases?
I want to articulate that we expected to see some breakthrough cases.
Using his platform.
Really? Because that's not what you said when it came out. You didn't tell us.
Said 100% effective.
Yeah.
We're going to be great.
That's like saying, hey, man, we have this elixir, and if you drink it, you'll never die. And then somebody drinks it, and 2 weeks later, they drop dead, and you're like, hey, what the fuck? And you go, well, we told you that might happen. What? No, you didn't.
Look, there's always going to be outliers.
Yeah. And they're just like, yeah, sure we did. We totally told you about it. Like, no, I swear to God you didn't. They're like, yeah, we did. Sure.
Form in a way that's not only self-serving in this instance, but I think, frankly, dangerous.
In this hour with some breaking news, an advisory panel to the CDC saying people should not get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine.
He said something that really jumped out to me about how this is, his body and his choice. And Ryan, you're right. It is his body and his choice, but it's a choice that affects other people.
Let's play this game. Excuse me.
Do women never see the hypocrisy of this? He's fucking celebrating. But yeah.
Hey, let's play this. This will be fun. Whoa. Hey. Whoa. All right.
He's going to unplug his own
Sorry,
shit.
I had to do a lap.
All right.
Wouldn't that be terrible if you tried to make the counter argument to someone saying it's my body, my choice, and your counter argument was, yeah, but it does affect someone else.
It affects other people. Yeah, and it'd really be a shame if some of the other people there didn't have a voice or an advocate.
Yeah.
If they were almost being held like a prisoner with inside another person.
Yeah, that would be terrible. God damn it. This is why I don't want them to be allowed to hold office, jobs, or TV positions, is because they just fucking say stupid shit. And men have to handcuff themselves because if you treat them like dudes, then you're a bully and you're mean. Like, men can call men out on shit. And it's like, yeah, that's what you get. You got fucking called out, dude. You said stupid shit. You get fucked on. But if it's a woman, it's like, I'm a ballsy bitch with an opinion. And you go, hey, no offense, but I investigated your opinion, and it's a bunch of horse shit. And they go, oh, a bunch of mansplaining to me because I'm a poor woman I feel ganged up on. Shut up. If you went away, this would all stop being a problem. Sorry, I was...
Wow. Who sounds like a manifesto now?
Dude, I don't like them. Like, I'm tired of pretending.
I see him on the street. You see him on the street, you pretend like you wouldn't be a problem, but really you'd puke in your soup.
Like, I'll be really honest with you. They come up to me and start small talk, and I vomited on them, and I laughed. I really am turning into John Doe, aren't I? Yeah. A woman, a disgusting woman who, if you saw her while you were eating, you wouldn't be able to finish your meal. And the ESPN analyst, even you must have been thanking me for that one. Only in a world as sick as this one would these people be considered innocent. By the way, I will say when I watch Seven, when he almost starts crying because he's so worked up about the way Brad Pitt classifies these people, I actually do. Oh, this is gonna like someday I'm gonna go nuts and they're gonna play this as a clip. Like someday, like when I watch that scene, I'm like, I kind of feel for Kevin Spacey's character in Seven right now. Like I understand.
Well, the worst part is I've grown up more and more. I started out like watching that movie being like, oh, John Doe's the bad guy. He kills people. He's horrible. Oh, look at all the stuff he does. He made me. All right. So, but hear me out. I've gotten older and I've grown more and I've been like, but was he wrong?
Right. I want to see if I can find the clip here. Yeah. Here.
It's in those eyes of yours, though. Nothing wrong with the man.
I just want to cut to the part where he gets mad.
Innocent?
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
All you did was kill innocent people. Innocent? Is that supposed to be funny? An obese man? A disgusting man who could barely stand up? A man who, if you saw him on the street, you'd point him out to your friends so that they could join you in mocking him? A man who, if you saw him while you were eating, you wouldn't be able to finish your meal? And after him, I picked the lawyer, and you both must have secretly been thanking me for that one.
I mean, so far, his positions are defensible.
Right? And it's weird that he looks like Eminem.
This is a man who dedicated his life to making money by lying with every breath that he could muster to keeping murderers and rapists on the streets.
Murderers.
A woman.
Murderers, John, like
A
yourself.
woman. So ugly on the inside that she couldn't bear to go on living if she couldn't be beautiful on the outside. A drug dealer, a drug-dealing pederast, actually.
Hey. You say allegedly when you talk about Patrick Melton. Oh, wait, no, that was the first guy. So it's a combination of the first guy and that guy is both. Yeah. Boy, Patrick Melton is like a lot of deadly sins.
Yeah, he's like 3 of 7.
Yeah. I mean, John Doe, if John Doe started with Patrick Melton, he would be way ahead
check
of the game.
off multiple
Right?
ones on the list.
He'd be like, wow, I'm half done. That's like one trip to Amazon and you get way more Christmas shopping done than you thought you would.
I know, it was like me yesterday.
Yeah.
And let's not forget the disease-spreading whore.
Hey, it's Anderson now. Oh, sorry. I want to apologize.
She got some Summer's Eve. It's all cleared up.
It's not going to do anything for the cold sores, brother.
Only in a world this shitty could you even try to say these were innocent people and keep a straight face.
I kind of agree with him. Like, even Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman in this clip are
kind of like, well, shit, he has a point.
Yeah.
Like, me, and not a good point, and I don't want to agree with him.
Yeah.
But he does have a point. Innocent.
Dude, alternative ending to 7. They pull the car over, shake his hand, and go, "You're free to go, sir. Good work."
But what's in the box?
But what is in the box? No, they pull him over. They pull over. They let him out. They shake his hand. He's like, "Oh, shit." And they're like, "What? I really fucked up. You're going to be so mad at me." Like, John Doe has to apologize for murdering Gwyneth Paltrow. Because they're like, "John Doe, you've made a lot of good points, and we're going to let you go because these people were real pieces of shit." And he's like, "Oh, fuck, dude. What? Not only did I kill your wife, but she was pregnant and I chopped off her head and I'm mailing it to you in a little bit." Bro, why the fuck would you do that? You made a good point. I thought you were going to think I was a piece of shit. It just ends with him going, "This is a terrible misunderstanding."
Well, no, I thought the whole Gwyneth Paltrow thing was because he was envious and his sin was envy or something like that.
Right, but I feel like he'd feel bad if he got let go.
But he didn't. No, I think he still would have wanted to be that guy, though. So I don't know.
Which, by the way, here's one thing I don't get about 7, and I don't mean to ruin it. But didn't they kind of fuck up the concept of the movie? Because the concept of the movie is you commit the deadly sin, you die. Right?
Right.
Brad Pitt's guilty of wrath. He doesn't die.
Well, I mean, technically then John Doe's guilty of wrath because he saw these people guilty of sins.
No, he's envy.
Right. He's envy. But my point is he's acting the same way as Brad Pitt did. The difference is Brad Pitt has a little bit more.
I don't think you get to be two of them. I think that's cheating. That's like making Melton.
I'm saying in general. Well, then Melton's an overachiever. Anyways, but so I'm
Melton
just saying
is
in general,
a deadly sin.
Like if we were to say Brad Pitt is wrath, then by that very definition, before that, John Doe would have been wrath in a way. So I guess I don't know.
I love how watching Mina Kimes made me go, "All right, guys, hear me out on John Doe."
So serial killers and why I suddenly understand.
Yeah.
Aaron,
what made you kind of feel empathy for serial killers? Female sports reporters. Trucker 18 Wheeler with 499 says, when I got tested, they called me with very personal questions and was my start of red pill moments. Yeah, dude, when I got COVID for the first time, July of 2020, and they started asking me really invasive questions, I was like, this is not okay. And they were like, has anyone penetrated you anally in the last 14 days? And I looked at the caller ID and I went, hey, Mom, what the fuck? This is not cool. Not cool. Tridio with $5 says, Aaron, Kevin Spacey in Seven. Nick, Kevin Spacey in American Beauty. Coincidence or lovers' minds? Oh, Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, sorry, tuned back in. Why is Kevin Spacey talking about Melton, Nick, and Dick Masterson? Well, Dick Masterson's the one who likes to dress as a cow and get pegged in the ass. So that's got to be a deadly sin, right?
Oh. I mean, the embarrassment should be.
Kudos to any guy, though, who can dress as a cow, get fucked in the ass, and still do a show. Like, that's...
I don't see that as an accomplishment.
No? Okay.
I mean, if he was doing them all simultaneously, I'd be like, all right, I guess that's a skill on OnlyFans.
It's a form of juggling. Yeah, I think you can get some kind of credit.
But the problem is his show, he doesn't ever have his own opinions. This guy's a real ball washer.
Thank you guys very much for those contributions. $95 away from today's goal. It's Big Money Wednesday. Keep throwing them in, but remember to tag it with Big Money Wednesday. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Turd Burglar says, Aaron's take on Masterson is, hey, why the cow costume? What, that's not the fucked up part?
No, just the
rumor.
Look, it sounds great until we get to the cow costume part. Now it's getting weird.
All right, he likes to be called Juju. He wears a cow costume. He gets fucked in the ass. I mean, the cow costume thing is a little weird, but
I mean, honestly, with the first part, I would have thought you would have been wearing, like a suit or something.
Yeah, I mean, really, there, but for the grace of God, go I. I mean, I'm not even, it's just a question more than anything else. All right. So Mina Kimes talking a bunch of shit about vaccination status and all that. So they bring it up.
Aaron Rodgers.
They bring it up on Pat McAfee's show while Aaron Rodgers is on it. And here's Aaron Rodgers' response to Mina Kimes.
I'm not done.
Oh, shit.
I just got a PSA. Just a quick PSA.
All right. I thought we were.
Just a quick PSA reminder.
Started with 12, count down to 1.
Yeah. Well, we're about to get there.
12, got down to 1.
That's how you crown CFP National Champion.
Look at that.
Is that the PSA? That's a good PSA. It's a catchy jingle.
PSA is this. I know I got to say this multiple times for people because they don't listen, but say whatever the fuck you want about me. I don't care. But just before you do it, whether you state your name, your accolades, pronouns, whatever it is, just state your vax status so that anything you say afterwards gets put in the right light. Just get it out there. Because then when you say things about me, people can at least be like, oh, you are captured by the multi-billion-dollar propaganda psyop.
I love that Aaron Rodgers just gets more fucking red pilled on this shit, and he makes all of his friends around him in the media uncomfortable. Like, he goes, look, because Pat McAfee works for ESPN. Like, Mina Kimes is one of his coworkers. This is gonna come up.
Yep.
Because, like, a woman like Mina Kimes is the kind who wants to have a big take, but as soon as someone, like, pushes back on that take, she's going to go to HR and be like, Pat McAfee had Aaron Rodgers on his show, and did you see what they said? It's like, well, but Mina, you attacked him, and he criticized you back, and honestly, this is fair. So it's fair that an Asian American woman can get picked on by a straight white male? Now, Mina, we're going to stop you there. Mina, we're going to stop you there. You're saying that a straight white male said these things, but you're also saying Aaron Rodgers said these things. We have to say allegedly when we say straight. This is not, Mina, this is not going to the place you think it's going. This could be Asian on homo crime.
Still upset about it.
Okay.
This will help things out.
Yeah, this is good. This will settle it all down. I appreciate that. And
Hey, you know what I mean? Just put that just so everybody knows where you're coming from. Everybody knows, okay, cool. You're twice vax Moderna with 3 booster shots. And then boom, boom, boom. Say what you want to say. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just saying a PSA, just please.
I don't see why this is so bad. They all get to shit talk him forever and for always.
And he was right.
Yeah, and Aaron Rodgers was right. This is what happens. You get to gloat. When everyone else talks cash money shit about you and they go over the top and you're this big giant piece of shit and you got to endure that for 3-4 years, when it turns out you're right, now they get to gloat until the day they die. And I don't care if you're sick of it. He gets to keep doing it.
Help everybody out who's wondering, where is this coming from? Including myself. What the fuck is this coming from? But just give a little PSA. You do a little bit of digging, then you know where it's all coming from, right? You're captured, you're highly vaccinated, and then say whatever the hell you want to say about me, because I couldn't give 2 shits about it. All I care about is that you put that little disclaimer out there. Just like it's in the bottom for me, that I'm a champ, MVP, and I am enthusiastic about ayahuasca. Just put, instead of your accolades that you need to have out there so desperately, just put your vax status as well, because you cared so much about it, during the COVID years.
all right.
All Pat McAfee is thinking right now is like, I'm going to get a phone call from the ESPN people. Be nice to Mina. Don't let your guests talk shit about Mina. She's important to the network too, Pat.
Meanwhile, if this was if there weren't cameras and this was just 3 guys talking about sports, like the kind of atmosphere that these shows aim to present.
Yeah.
None of that would be happening. They would just be like, yeah, why don't you get it tattooed on your arm so we can see it from a mile away?
Yeah.
Oh, we can put it on little pieces of fabric that you can wear on your arm, like little sleeves. You can just pull them up there. You can just wear them so we know who you are.
So just put it out there on your bio when you're about on your shows or whatever. You don't just need a brooch with your initials.
Oh, God, he went even more specific. So just in case you didn't know, he was talking about Mina Kimes.
He mentioned her brooch.
Do you know why? By the way, do you know exactly why he's doing this?
Well, I mean, other than the clips we saw, no.
Well, no. What do you think because I know, just as a dude, I know what he's doing right now. What's his whole
screwing up Pat McAfee's day?
Yes, he's just trying to make his friends uncomfortable. That's it. That's a fun thing to do, is say things. There's nothing better than when you can tell something's making your buddy uncomfortable, so then you just keep turning you just keep going, and you're like, yeah, I mean, let's say you want to talk about me and you want to say negative things. I think you should put your vaccine status up there so we know that you're a shill for the pharmaceutical industry. And they're like, oh, God, Aaron, Jesus, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, really? That's going to get you in trouble? Yeah, let's say you're a sports analyst and you're a shill for the multi-billion-dollar propaganda arm of the pharmaceutical wing. Jesus Christ, Aaron. All right, I'll drop it. But, I think you should have to be identified by whether or not you're vaccinated, instead of wearing a brooch when you're on TV. And they're like, oh, fuck. Oh, God. And the more uncomfortable they get, the bigger Aaron Rodgers smiles. I love that.
All
I don't
right.
think Pat McAfee can stand up anymore.
Yeah.
Your vax status on there too.
Okay, all right. And I, as somebody that was, a part of your mentions throughout that entire process and even post, it did feel like a lot of people started hating you immediately upon that entire thing. But I think in the football world, we can obviously all mend fences and move forward. I think that's going to happen. And to the point about...
That'd be funny if Aaron Rodgers went, yeah, I'll talk to you about it next week. Pat, what do you say? Pat, honestly, I will say this, McAfee handled that as best as he possibly could. There wasn't really a win in there for Pat McAfee. He was being fucked with.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers was putting him in the barrel and, making him feel it. So it's not like there was a way. It's not like McAfee was going to handle that in a way where Aaron Rodgers was like, yeah, you're right, I'm going too far.
No, that's definitely not going to happen. But how much are you going to blame Pat McAfee for what Aaron Rodgers says on your, like, you had him on the show and just like what he says, you're supposed to like cut him off. But hey, whoa, man, you're getting out of line about that person that you're obviously talking about. Like, you can't defend her without making it more clear who he's needling. So just
exactly, yeah,
you're digging yourself a fucking hole.
All right, boys and girls, $95 away from today's goal. We're almost there already. It's Big Money Wednesday. Keep Big Money Wednesday going. Throw in big money. Like, who cares if we go over? We go over, it goes to the evening show. We've only got 2 goals left until the end of the fucking year, which is great. So keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Just make sure no matter what, you let us know that it's for Big Money Wednesday. Anything over $10, that's a Big Money Wednesday drop. That's what we're talking about. $95 away. Let's knock it out. Johnny, I'm going to be very personal with everyone for a moment before we get to the James O'Keefe stuff, which I think is going to be a deep dive.
You have to poop.
I got a little rumbly in my tumbly.
Holy crap! I nailed it.
And I'm gonna address this very quickly, and then I'm gonna be right back. You guys have a good time, and remember, Big Money Wednesday, 95 away. Let's bang it out. See you in a moment.
Can't believe I actually called that he had to shit. That is exciting. I didn't realize. Like, I just made it. I said it as a joke. Like, you got to poop. It's like, nope. Man's got to take it. Oh boy. So now he's gonna be gone for the rest of the show. I got to do all this. That's not fair. I will be live today, 2 p.m. For any of you that are curious, we will be live at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Also, we have to find out has he said what the schedule is for the week next week? Because I don't know what. Obviously, Tuesday and Wednesday would be out, right? And the Thursday, because Christmas is in the middle of the week there or beginning. So I know I'm not doing shows in the evenings all week next week. The Monday through Friday thing is going to be a busy time for me. So I got the daughter. It's going to be a thing. We're going to do that. I suppose we should celebrate it all before we get nuked to the fucking ends of the earth. The minute that dude said, oh, yeah, so on December 2nd, the government lost some nuclear material. Lost my ass. We're going after Trump with a big old dirty bomb. Or a nuclear bomb. That would be even worse if we literally just, turn Washington, D.C. into a parking lot just so we don't have to have 4 years of Donald Trump. Ugh. And the saddest part of all, I guarantee you, people would celebrate. The worst. People are oh, at least they got Donald Trump. I'm not proud of this or happy. No, there is no at least. There's never a silver lining to mass murder. So if you're finding that, you have a problem. But yeah, I don't believe for a second we're going to, obviously we'll scour the country. We'll look for the bomb. We'll make sure the inauguration is secure. You couldn't keep a rally in a farm country secure. A country farm. Jesus, farm country. A rally in farm country. It's still the same thing. Whatever. He is probably blowing his guts out. This is what happens when you get pegged and, you just get a little too aggressive. Stuff can be very bad for you. You loosen up that back door a couple of times, and it's not as tight anymore. The wind will blow it open. Let's go grab the chat. I'm sure I'm getting mocked and insulted by plenty of people, and let's find that out. Since we're probably going to be hanging out for a while, and I can't pull up stories and stuff, we might as well hear from you lovely folks. Go over there, grab that. We're up, and now he gets back right as I run out of fuck around time stuff.
I'm good.
Are you?
I'm a little bubbly.
Tied a rope around your waist?
Not quite there yet. Although, hey, dude, great news. So, SP got me this Carmex Comfort Care for my lips, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't find it for the longest time. And I was folding laundry yesterday. All right, that's a lie. I grabbed these shorts out of the clean laundry that I haven't folded yet. And I found my chapstick. Now, it went through the wash, but it was sealed. and it was in the pocket of my shorts. So I feel like, yeah, it's still good. So now I can moisturize. Isn't that wonderful?
I can't believe that somehow you managed to come out here and go, hey, look, I had that interesting time in the bathroom. Good news, chapstick, and somehow made it more gay than if you had said, and it was located up my ass.
Is this gay?
I mean, yeah. On a scale of like 1 to say Destiny and Fuentes, I mean, you're at about 7. So,
whoa, I didn't know that smushing the
just a little bit of jizz and we're all over the line.
I didn't know that the smushing the chapstick was
line.
that close to the Destiny line. If I would have known, I would have fucking backed her off a little bit. I'm sorry.
Dude, you realize you're just lubing your lips with that stuff. Just,
okay.
Nice and waxy.
But what's gayer, this one or this?
The second one, and I hate that you made me judge that.
Right?
Now I feel like I'm gayer for having
That's what I do. I incriminate others so I don't feel alone.
God, no.
Yeah, it's narc abuse.
Rubbed Mo on me.
Yeah, I got a little dirty gay on you, and now you got to be part of it. Vidam with $2. It's Big Money Wednesday. Says I am sitting out Friday as everyone hates my links. No. But damn, I love your links. They're my favorite. If you abandon Rumble Link Friday, I'm not doing it. I love Rumble Link Friday because of Vidam. He sends in the best songs. I'm counting on the people that hate my links to pay up and send money in for me with a link. I challenge all of you to send in links with money. Well, here's my deal for Vidam. If we keep doing, because I always say there's no goal on Rumble Link Friday, but I'll do an extra hour if people throw in so many links that we make $300 because I feel bad. If they hit that number without Vidam, then every week Vidam will have to sit out links. But if we miss without Vidam, I'm going to super encourage Vidam to send in as many links as he can because I think they're good songs. Dive Bar with $1 says Vidam, and he shouldn't be able to talk over a clip if you paid $20 for it. Wow, look at everybody making new rules for me. That doesn't seem right. You guys just get to make new rules? Shit. All right, was it 95 or $90? $95 away from today's goal. Go ahead and chip in a couple of bucks, and we'll knock that out and call it a win for the toe. What do you want? Okay, I got 2 things. And you get to decide which one we do first. Do you want to do one for the plug and one for the load? Do you want long form James O Keefe talking to Biden administration officials undercover and getting them to admit shit about Joe Biden? Or do you want to quickly go over Victor's PPP drops?
Let's do the PPP drops first.
Okay, we'll do PPP drops. Let me open up my stream deck here so I can see which ones we're going to use. Here's it's 2 Whoa Buddies. All right. Here's the first one, the first Whoa Buddy. Whoa Buddy. Not bad.
Okay.
I'm open to the second one though. Let's see.
Whoa, buddy!
What?
Whoa, buddy!
What? There's more energy in the second one. Even though there's Worski in it, there's more energy in the second one.
Yeah.
All right. Now, which drop are we getting rid of to put it in there? Ready? You just tell me yes or no. Are we keeping this drop or is this the one we're getting rid of? Ready? You need to tell me you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, I just need to, because I can't see you. I need to make sure you're not muted.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was listening, and that's why I was.
Here we go.
Fuck off and shut the fuck up.
I really like that one.
I like that one too. Okay, good.
Fuck you, Aaron.
I would vote to keep that one.
Okay.
All right, next one. We got to make these. I want these bang bang. I want you making these decisions quick.
Right.
Ready?
All right. So
here
yeah,
we go.
keep it. Move.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks,
stays.
All right.
It's time to stop making decisions, buddy, okay?
We can leave that for now. Let's see if I got a better one to drop.
I think we should get rid of this one.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
We don't use it as much as we said we would.
Right, and it is long.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think we can drop it because we can always put it back on if we need it.
All right, there we go. So let's go into the downloads. Let's take Whoa Buddy 2. And now we have, hold on, in just a second here.
Sounds like the title of a movie. Whoa Buddy 2, and the adventure continues. Whoa, buddy.
Here we go. And now let's launch a little Testarossa of it.
Oh, buddy!
What? There we go. That's a good one. I like that. Okay, $95 away. Big Money Wednesday. Let's finish it off. You guys have done a great job. Finish it off and throw in on PayPal and Venmo and Streamlabs and call it Big Money Wednesday. Another win for the toe. Okay, here we go. James O'Keefe. You remember James O'Keefe? He was part of Project Veritas, and then he started exposing shit about the vaccines, so they kicked him the fuck out. Because even though Project Veritas was conservative, they were still part of the establishment. So
yeah, they don't like it when you start canceling corporations.
Right. So he started fucking with Pfizer, and then all of a sudden he's a bad guy and he can't be the head of Project Veritas anymore. Well, he started a thing called Muckraker Media, O'Keefe Media Group, and he's still out doing his thing, doing these investigative reports and doing his undercover, what do you call them? Not hit pieces. They're like
investigative journalism.
Investigative journalism, but he also interviews people under false pretenses. Well, he doesn't interview them. He like, here's what he does. Here's how he gets a lot of Democratic dudes. I'm not kidding. He goes on Grindr. Or he meets gay dudes on dating sites and they work for the Democratic Party and he pretends he's gay and he gets a date with these guys. And because these guys thinking they're getting sucked off and butt fucked, they give him a lot of information. So basically hang around DC and just go on dates with homos and you'll find yourself with a treasure trove of information on the Biden administration.
I just... he's got to be using, people... He's got to be acting through people. He can't be the one going on all these dates. They'd have to know. I know who you are. You're the famous not going to blow me guy.
Oh, that's... Yeah, right. You're the... they don't even see him as James O'Keefe, the conservative. They're like, you're the cock tease.
Yeah. They don't even worry about the, you're going to expose me. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. You're not going to fuck me.
You just want to fuck me. That's all you want to do. You want to fuck me because I'm sexy. All right. Actually, Eric Adams has an opinion on these videos. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I mean, they are his bread and butter when it comes to getting stories.
Let's go ahead and check out James O'Keefe. So now James O'Keefe I'm guessing he went on gay dates again. And he found some Biden administration officials, and boy, did they decide to let loose when they didn't think they were being recorded on what they all actually think of Joe Biden. And this is really shitty. This is like your grandpa, and everyone's really nice to his face. And then he sees this tape of people talking about him like they thought he wouldn't figure it out or that he wouldn't hear about it. And they just trash the living shit out of him.
Except you hate your grandpa?
Yeah, this is, by the way, Grand Poobah with $2 on Big Money Wednesday says, isn't that called a honeypot operation? Doesn't the honeypot have to fuck you, though?
Not necessarily.
Okay. So he's I think it's honey dickin'.
Honey dickin'.
I think he's honey dickin' people. I got honeypot would be a chick because the pot naturally would be the vagina. I think he's honey dickin'. So old honey dick O'Keefe. Thank you for the $2, Grand Poobah. Big Money Wednesday. Honey Dick O'Keefe got in touch with some Biden administration officials, and they let him know what's up.
Henry Appel, National Security Council. Hi, I'm James O'Keefe, investigative reporter.
Oh no! You know what's funny about this? This motherfucker knows what he said. He knows what kind of information he gave out, and now he's like, oh, shit. I know it's the last days of the Biden empire. I know it's the final days of of their existence. So none of this can hurt too bad, but this guy's still like, God damn it, I'm going to get phone calls and text messages, and they're probably just going to...
I imagine it's going to make your ability to progress up the ladder of employment there a little difficult.
Yeah.
And muckraker. This is you on hidden camera.
Cool. Cool.
You're lucky I'm not a Chinese spy. You are.
Why would he be lucky? They like them. The Biden administration likes the Chinese spies. They're mad that you're a white dude.
They're sending them back. If you embezzled from the government or a Chinese spy, now is the time. You guys are getting your sentences commuted or pardoned. It's just great.
It's a good time for Chinese spies in America. You're right.
Did you cover Biden's response to the Wisconsin incident, the school shooting?
No, but we can get there.
All right.
Hi. You are a very lucky man that I'm not a Chinese spy. But I got to ask you a question. What the hell is the guy who's an advisor to the National Security Council doing, spilling the, quote, tea to an undercover journalist?
Well, here's some tea.
Oh, boy, here's some tea. It is! Dude, it's another fucking grinder operation. It's another Operation Grinder. Here's what James O'Keefe does. Here's what Honey Dick O'Keefe does that's so brilliant. Honey Dick O'Keefe basically plays the stereotype. He bets on the stereotype, and he wins every time. He goes, these guys are insatiable. They can't stop butt fucking, and they love to gossip. He's like, I'll just put a gossipy twink that I have in my employment who seems like a mo, which, by the way, has to be the most insulting part of working for James O'Keefe is getting picked as the mole.
What if, hear me out, what if you're a gay guy and you're just cool with being the mole?
Well, it's kind of a cock-blocky deal then, isn't it?
Not necessarily. There's nothing preventing you from hooking up with these dudes later.
I don't think Henry Appel's going to want to hook up with this guy after he fucking
really
shared the spilled tea. When someone spills the tea, you're not supposed to gather it in your mug and then spill it to somebody else.
Right. But just hear me out. If you got message like DTF and all of a sudden it's like, well, at least then they'll be naked. I know there won't be a camera.
Well,
like, so
I mean, let me explain it to you this way. Imagine you're trying to come in a guy's asshole and he gives out all your secrets.
That's why the falling out happened.
No, Nick, don't. Come on, I just told you all my secrets. I don't do that. Sorry.
Joe Biden is like dead. We're trauma funded.
What type of national security operation you boys running in the United States government?
Yeah, he's a national security guy, and he just meets some guy that he wants to like fucking come in his mouth, and he just goes, "Hey, since I really want to shoot a load into your mouth, you know, Biden's basically a vegetable, right?" It's like you're in the what? The gossip department? No, national intelligence. Holy shit.
And you used to be a spy.
For a while, I thought I was going to be a spy.
You thought what?
I thought I was going to be a spy.
Oh, it's a chick. Wait, so you just go on dates? Wait, so you just go on dates and drink wine like a mo, but you like chicks? Bro, that's gayer than like if you would fuck a dude in the ass.
Dude, it fits his character. It's a psyop. Because hear me out. Like chicks are always just like, oh, gay dudes, and then like, oh, I can turn him, and like he's never on the other side. He's like, no. I'm going to let you think that you're winning by giving me everything I want.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense too. But God, like the most shocking part of this video so far is not that this guy's talking shit on Biden. It's that there's a woman's voice in it.
I know. That is the part I wasn't ready for.
Oh.
To be a spy.
For a while, I thought I was going to be a spy.
You thought what?
I thought I was going to be a spy. And I did that for a little while.
What type of spy are you? So,
the really shitty kind.
The kind who spills the beans over a glass of wine and a possible BJ.
It is so nice of you to invite me over for a lunch. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I've had a glass of wine. You want to hear some wild shit? I'm spying on your government, bro. You're like, what? What are you saying? Dude, I'm like totally looking into like government secrets. I'm sending them back to the United States. You understand I have to kill you now. Like, what? For what, dude? What?
Look, I normally wouldn't say this, but you look like a trustworthy person, and this rosé is knocking me on my balls. So,
I told you that if you serve the Merlot room temperature, I'm going to get chatty Cathy. And I got to tell you, I know all of your nuclear secrets. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to send them back to the United States. Sorry. Do you want dessert?
Where you going? So we're here in Washington.
Gets hit by a car.
Jumps in front of one. I'm taking it, grabs O'Keefe, puts him in a bear hug, and jumps in front of a semi.
Oh, he pulls the Deadpool maneuver. Right. Awesome.
Hey, listen, you seem like a really trustworthy guy, and I'm feeling really good about this arrangement, but never mind, I can't tell you. What is it? I can't say. I'd be in so much trouble. I have a big secret. What is it? Okay, I'm a spy. Bro, you're not supposed to just fucking tell me. Oh my God. You're the knock, James. You're the knock.
But I broke.
Everybody breaks. The damn thing doesn't stop until you do. You lasted longer in your counter-interrogation exercise than anybody in the last 30 years. But I broke. Everybody breaks when we send in the twink with the rosé. We offer you butthole, you spill secrets. That's how this goes.
Spy who works for the United States government who's, quote, spilling the tea. Now, this is you talking about Biden being, quote, dead.
Joe Biden is dead. He can't just say a sentence.
These are your words. I'm going to play.
That's great that you got people working for the international or for the intelligence community who are just like, hey, stranger I just met, Joe Biden's a fucking veggie. It's a carrot stick, bro. You wouldn't believe it.
Them for you here.
Joe Biden is
He's like dead. You also tell him.
People honestly, people who work at 3M keep like their adhesive secrets better than this guy keeps secrets about the leader of the free world.
And that's kind of the point of this, where it's like, oh, this is disrespectful that this guy does this or gets his information this way. Wouldn't you be a little more concerned that the people who got caught like this are just out there talking? Like,
yeah.
I feel like I don't talk about my coworkers as much as this when I go out on dates. Like, it's just don't do it.
Like somebody's talking to a guy from 3M and they're like, hey man, it's nice that we've had a chance to catch up and have a few drinks. I hear you're the project manager on that new adhesive. What do you know? I know that you can go fuck yourself. How's that? I ain't talking about, is there a new adhesive? There might be, there might not be. Fuck off. How's that work for you? Like, holy shit, you're a lot. That'd be funny if O'Keefe was like, you're a lot tougher nut to crack than the White House.
Then just hand him a glass of wine and the person's like, I got 2 words for you. Gorilla jizz.
Johnny K.
No, I'm not involved.
It would be very funny. Like James O'Keefe is like, we got this Biden intelligence official to spill the beans on Joe Biden. But we're going to have to cancel tomorrow's episode because the regional McDonald's manager wouldn't tell us what the new sandwich is. Fuck, these guys are tough.
Anecdote.
We're really worried the clown will just show up at work and murder us if he finds out we spoke to you. Ronald McDonald's is cutting people's throats like Gus Fring. He's just coming in. He's like, I heard you talk about our new fry salt recipe. Yeah?
He's just holding a golden arch. It's just unreasonably sharp. And he's just, hey, heard you mention something about supersizing. What's wrong with this? We got a problem?
He's holding a McDonald's M arch, and it's like, what you got that arch for, Ronald? He's like, it's not. It's a sigh. It's a what?
It's a sling blade. Some people call it a Kaiser blade. No.
Ha ha! Funny clown, right, motherfuckers? As the blood drips down his arm, he's like, I told you, when something is a top secret recipe, you think I say secret sauce for my health, you fucking queers? Shape up or ship the fuck out. Now let's go have a good time out there today and make the kids happy. What do you say? Wipes the blood off his arm, walks out. Good. All right, now remember, you guys say one fucking word, I'm calling the grimace.
Secret sauce means a secret. And the next time you need that reminder, just remember Phil with his guts on the floor. And now, seriously, clean that up and put some salt down that's slippery. We wouldn't want to see someone get hurt.
That is an OSHA violation. I need you guys to make sure that is A-OK and that is unsanitary to be serving food in. So just take care of that. I would take care of it myself, but I'm not a micromanager kind of guy. I'm a big picture person. Okay? Ronald, are there going to be any grief counselors for what just happened? Hamburglar, you want to take this one? All right. Shut the fuck up.
Where you're on the phone with the president, he didn't even know that the guy that he was asking for was right next to him.
My boss was on an international trip with him, like in Europe or something. The phone rang in the office, and I picked it up. And I was like, "Oh, Mr. President, Henry." He was like, "He's safe there." He's like, "No, he's traveling with you. He's on the same trip that you are."
And you work.
Oh no.
You shouldn't be telling people this if it's like a family member or a boss. This is just shitty to do.
You shouldn't be
this
saying
is the leader
this
of the free world that we have here. Oh, great. Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't even be saying this if it's a fucking coworker you don't like. It's just a shitty
fucking
move.
dick move, but
yeah.
For the National Security Council as an advisor, and you're saying all these things to a rando. What if that random person was a Chinese spy? Is that what?
He's like, I kind of assumed it was.
I was hoping to get, a little, a little action and possibly a paycheck,
I was trying to get my fingers in what we call the Neapolitan ice cream, if you catch my drift there, Jimmy.
What they teach you in Intel school? What do you feel like? You're about to be famous.
Oh, now you know how to shut the fuck up. So you can do it. Okay.
Not when there's a poon involved.
Yeah.
What was it like to cry those tears when Trump won? You said you're concerned about being retaliated against.
There were a lot of tears the next morning. We're also concerned about them coming after us.
So our intelligence program is a bunch of bitches. That's good to know.
What was it like to cry? There he goes. The spy who shagged me. No, the spy.
James, easy, buddy. Easy, James. Easy, James.
That works for the Biden administration.
By the way, is it just me, or is James O'Keefe Alex Stein's nerdy older brother?
I feel like he's definitely become that after he got his first media thing taken from him.
Yeah.
He's having a lot more fun with it now.
Yeah.
Not saying a word. He's very concerned. People who are intelligence people don't want to be famous. So we just confronted the spy who works as an advisor to the National Security Council for Biden. He ran away into this place here. We asked him about the tears he was feeling and the trauma that he was feeling as a deep state official after Trump's victory. Perhaps he should be concerned because he works for the National Security Council and he's giving away all the secrets to a stranger here on the streets of Washington, D.C. Hello, man.
In fairness now, all that guy did was spill the beans to this person and say the things we already kind of thought.
Right.
That Biden's a fucking veggie.
But he's given you information and examples that, honestly, if you were a spy, you might be like, all right, this guy doesn't seem hard to press for easy information. Let's see what we can get when we really push him. How deep can we go?
I love that the audience is making up marketing mascots of products that enforce their secrets better than the Biden administration. Helgi's like, you want to know why they call me Captain Crunch? Breaks a guy's leg with a bat. There. Fucking new berry flavors funny now, huh? We're laughing in the bar with that chick. I hope she had good pussy. Because you ain't walking anywhere for a while, you fucking asshole. And let that be a lesson to the rest of you. Captain Crunch is not here to fuck around. This is not fun time, ha-ha, surrogate father shit. You break the rules, you fucking pay. Now let's get out there and make some crunchy, delicious cereal for the kids. Good job, team. Good job. And if I hear any more fucking around, Count Chocula will be on your neck. And I fucking mean it. I love that. Zen Man Builds with $1 says, my name is Michael Weston. I used to be a spy.
Oh.
Guys, you are all terrible at this. This is not good. Oh, you leaked next year's insurance rates to our competitors? General, you want to come out here and deal with this? Fucking smacks him around like Patton smacks around PTSD soldiers. Did you ever hear that story about how Patton beat the living shit out of a guy who was shell-shocked?
No.
Yeah. Patton was visiting wounded troops. There was one guy who wasn't wounded, and Patton was like, fuck's your problem? And he's like, I'm shell-shocked, sir. I'm just like, clearly today we call it PTSD. Like, he was clearly fucked up and battle fatigued. And Patton just smacked the shit out of him and told him he needed to straighten up and be a good soldier. Like, Patton didn't believe any of that fucking Nurse Nancy psychobabble shit. He figured that a soldier who was shell-shocked from combat, he just needed a good ass whooping to set him straight.
If somebody punches you, you'll be ready to go.
Right. And that, sitting there going, and that's what a broken down old pug like me did to you. What do you think the Nazis is going to do? I don't know. They're going to hurt me bad. Nah, kid, they ain't going to hurt you bad. They're going to hurt you permanent. Permanent. Thank you very much, Wildcard, with $5 over on PayPal. It's Big Money Wednesday. He says she got you that chapstick so it feels better to her when you suck SP's dick. Hey, wait a minute. That's not insulting me. That's saying she has a penis, which is remarkably untrue. And if she did have a penis, it would be a beautiful penis. I got your back, baby. Don't you worry. She'd have the nicest dick you'd ever seen. All right, guys, $90 away from today's goal. It's Big Money Wednesday. Let's knock it out. Big money, no whammies. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's do it right now. You got a Big Money Wednesday contribution. I have a waiting hat that will receive your message. All right, so we got the James O'Keefe thing done. You know, we were talking earlier about the dirty bomb scenario for the inauguration.
Mm-hmm.
So there's missing radioactive materials in New Jersey. There was a package that was radioactive, and the package was damaged, and the contents were gone. It's like I said, it's basically the plot to Batman Begins. And now all these drones are in New Jersey looking for missing radioactive material. I'm guessing enough radioactive material to build a dirty bomb. And we have an inauguration coming up, and a shitload of Democrats are announcing that they're not going to the inauguration. This all just seems a little bit weird. Well, we have a guy, and this guy, an elderly liberal, has alleged that Donald Trump will be arrested on Friday under Executive Order 13848 for allegedly conspiring with foreign actors to rig the election. He urged people. Now, he said if Trump doesn't get arrested on the 20th, that Democrats should, take action come Inauguration Day. And, Johnny, I'm just saying, once we play this for you, I don't think it's going to make all that January 6th hand-wringing age well. Let's go ahead and listen to this fucking guy and see what he thinks.
I want to just leave this short. It's 4 minutes. We'll do this before 5. Guys, don't forget, it's we the people.
There's nothing cooler than flashing a pocket constitution before you suggest an uprising against the government. It's actually pretty fucking based.
Okay.
It's we the people, guys. We make the decisions. We pay their checks. They belong to us.
We have executive order coming out, 13848, right? It's going to be implemented. It's been out. Donald Trump helped create it. And it's going to come back to bite him in the ass because what it does is it says how we have to proceed when we realize that there has been outside interference in our elections.
I guarantee that's not what it says, and this guy's paraphrasing because it fits what he wants.
Right, but we just skipped over the part outside interference in the election. Where did that come from?
Yeah, from
this
whom?
Is the first time here.
Right.
There definitely has been. They're going to reveal that on the 20th of December. because 45 days from November 6th brings us to December 20th.
Oh, get it? So like 45, Trump was the 45th president, so it's got to be 45 days. That's how they're going to do it. That's cute. It's for sure how they'd pull that off. This guy's not fucking nuts at all.
Which is 6 days from today. So this coming Friday. So have a great weekend. Do your laundry. Hang your stuff out if you can.
How about you don't fucking tell me what to do? That's nice. Don't give me fucking chores, asshole. Just tell me how you want to get rid of Trump and we'll listen.
Change the sheets to your bed. Go grocery shopping. Get everything set up.
Oh, so now there's too much cum on my sheets? I got to wash my bed? Fuck you, dude. I'm fine. My bed's fine. I washed it like a week ago. And I only sleep on it like every other night. So eat my ass, pal.
Go to church tomorrow or don't. Pray at home. Hold hands. Love the ones you're with. Be good to yourselves. And let's get our country back, right? Next week.
Oh, my God. I love it. They're even using the words of
the same
people.
phrase.
Yeah, they're using
Let's get our country back. Are we going to stop the steal?
The Friday, I have a feeling this Executive Order 13848 will be implemented. And if not, a month from then, December 20th to January 20th, the day of the inauguration, we, the people, are going to have to show up in Washington.
Oh, we're going to January 6th it.
We got to go into the Capitol.
Fucking Ray Epps is back with a vengeance. You know, we keep saying that, like, the Democrats keep accusing Republicans of the things that they themselves do.
Right.
But, like, every time it happens, I'm like, okay, I didn't mean this time. Like, I just meant they do it a lot. I didn't mean you guys were pot committed to be fucking stinky hypocrites every single fucking chance you get. I mean, chill out a little bit.
Like, it's only been 4 years. They have to realize how about face, like, no, you wouldn't. They did.
Guys.
Oh, Jesus.
Guys, what we're trying to say is.
Oh, God.
Pace yourselves. Pace yourselves.
It's a bad look.
Guys, step down. The 3% rule states that if you have 3%.
The 3% rule is even if you only have 3% Jewish heritage, I consider you a Jew. I'm sorry. That's the one drop rule. I apologize. I get those confused.
Of a group of people's population, 3% of a particular population, if they gather in mass, they can change everything. So we have 300.
All right, it's official then. I really need to keep trans and gay people away from each other. You know what? They kind of hate each other anyway. It's fine.
30 million Americans. 10% of that is 33 million. And what's a third of that? 11 million. 11 million of us have to show up on Washington, D.C.
So January 6th was an insurrection. It was evil. And that was like a few thousand people. Now we have to get 11 million people to go to Washington to stop Donald Trump on Inauguration Day. Yeah, no, it's totally fine when you do it.
Because it doesn't matter if the election is legitimate or not. It doesn't matter if Donald Trump gets arrested or not. If what do you say, 3 million or 11 million? 11 million. Fuck.
11 million.
If 11 million of us show up on the 20th, we can change anything. That's just a rule. Like, no, guys, it doesn't matter what we want. It doesn't matter what people voted. There's 11 million people here. We have to do what they want.
D.C. on January 20th and have this guy step down. He'll see 11 million people. Talk about a crowd. He'll have a coronary and he'll have to step down.
So is this guy like 11 million of us will show up and it will make him die? What the fuck? Bro, you're going to make it through these 4 years. Well, maybe not. You don't seem like the most stable guy. But like, all right, I have an idea. Instead of me facing reality and realizing that things might not go the way I want them to go for the next 4 years, I need to have this imaginary concept of 11 million people showing up at the Capitol and Trump dying of a heart attack. It's like, bro, this isn't the own that you think it is. I'm sorry.
We, the people, have to stand up for freedom and democracy. And you know what democracy is? Democracy is when the will of 3% of the country gets to dictate what happens for the other 97.
Yeah, right. That's some we, the people shit right there. We the sum of the people.
We got to do it. And we can't depend on the people out west. God bless. But for those of us here in New Jersey, New York, Massachusetts, Long Island.
Is this the dirty bomb guy? You guys, you can put the drones down. I think we found the dirty bomb guy.
Connecticut.
This guy would rat himself out, though. Like, he's too stupid. He'd be like, something explosive is going to happen. You could say that Trump's inauguration is about to be done dirty. When he sees what we're going to do, he'll go nuclear.
This is going to blow him away.
Oh, man, I tell you what. It might be warm out that day. Hell, like a microwave even.
Right? Everybody, we got to converge on Washington. Black, white, trans, LGBTQ2.
LGBTQ2?
Dude, yeah. He doesn't want the ones or the fours.
Yeah.
Fives right the fuck out. He wants the twos.
Only LGBTQ4 or twos. I'm sorry.
LGBTQ2.
Those are gay people who only do it exclusively in the butthole.
Drag queens, peacefully.
Wait, go back. I'm sorry I interrupted. Let him finish that list.
Everybody, we got to converge on Washington. Black, white, trans, LGBTQ2, drag queens, peace.
Do you know how terrifying it would be to see an army of drag queens marching on the Capitol?
I love after he says drag queens peacefully.
Yeah.
What? Are you saying they're not?
They ride into the Capitol like Rocky Horror Picture Show. They just drive right in. And now I'm praying for the end of time. Meatloaf's in there.
Peacefully, cohesively, we're going to meet and have this guy step down on January 20th. That's our fail-safe. And I just want to put a smile on your face because I don't know if you remember, but...
I want to put a smile on your face. Drag queens storming the Capitol.
Let's do the insurrection again.
I wish I knew Rocky Horror Picture Show songs.
I'm 61, and in the 70s, watching cartoons on Saturday morning, they had this thing called Schoolhouse Rock. And
I is for insurrection. I'm just a Marxist.
Oh, I'm a black pill, and I'm on Capitol Hill.
Oh, man. Whites, blacks, gays, and troons.
they were trying to teach you about our government through songs.
You remember that Schoolhouse Rock song about how, like, if you don't get your way in an election, you just try to get the other guy killed? I believe it was called It's Time for Guillotines.
And I'll sing the one that I remember. I remember how it goes.
Oh, it's a musical.
We the people.
Wait, time out. Did he write the Schoolhouse Rock lyrics inside his Constitution?
Or maybe the Schoolhouse Rock lyrics are a part of the Constitution. They just put it to music.
We're about to find out from fucking Psycho Pants here.
I'll sing the one that I remember. I remember how it goes. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice and ensure domestic tranquility.
Bro, no offense, and I'm not trying to criticize your singing, but you know you could have just read the Constitution because that's what they're doing in the song. They're just reading the Constitution.
This is supposed to put a smile on my face. Why am I holding this knife?
I'm starting to think that this guy might not be happy about the outcome of the election. Is what
I just think this guy might not be happy in general.
Yeah, right.
Provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and all.
4 years ago, Nick. Yo, I be rapping the Gettysburg Address. That's how I gets down. Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date that'll live in infamy, bitch. Japanese attacked us. bunch of slant-eyed bitches. What? It's not what FDR said. He would never say slant-eyed bitch. Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of the filthy, stinking Japs.
Jesus
Whoa.
Christ.
President Roosevelt. That's a bit rough.
Posterity to ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America.
I'm not saying that there's a definition of Trump derangement syndrome. I'm just saying if you're singing Schoolhouse Rock on TikTok and you're 61 years old, you're knocking on the door.
What are you doing on TikTok at 61? That's scary as shit. Like I'm 40 and I'm like, no, TikTok's too young people.
Can I tell you what it is?
What?
Looking for trans cock. That's all.
It's the fact that you know that worries me.
He just wants a girl who has it all.
Speaking from experience, are we?
I have no idea. I've never seen a trans person in my life.
That's right, SP. He's a girl.
Right? We the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic...
You don't have to repeat it. You just sang it, you fucking guy.
Yeah, we get it.
Provide for the common defense and promote the general welfare. And
Warefare? Oh, my
Warefare.
God. That's what happens when you have to wear clothes on a plane. You have to pay the warefare.
Secure the blessings of liberty for ourselves and our posterity. Do ordain...
As this man talks out of his posterior.
Posterior?
Yes.
Establish this Constitution for the United States of America. Then your mother... You watch that on...
Don't you fucking talk about my mother, you little cunt. My mother is a fucking saint for what she's put up with from her children. You cut it out. She's not going to the inauguration with you, you lonely pervert.
On TV, you'd be watching Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo was over. You had your second bowl of Captain Crunch.
Oh, so you have diabetes.
Yeah, this dude's been zooted since he was 5.
Holy shit, this guy's been on the sugar since he was just a lad. You know, your mom would come in, you know, she'd be fucking your neighbor. You'd be just sitting there eating trick cereal. You'd be watching Schoolhouse Rock, wishing your dad would come back any second, but nobody's saving you from this hell that you're in. You get raised by the television, and then you wear an Air Force jacket and try to give the president a heart attack. You know, tale as old as time, that old chestnut. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some dirty bomb materials in my shed that I'm burying in lead to hide from drones.
Fat Albert's about to come on, your mother would come out. Turn the TV.
That's right. Your mother would come out because she's like, no son of mine is going to watch a bunch of he's jumping around on the TV. We're getting a window into this guy's upbringing. You would see Fat Albert's about to come on TV, and then your mom comes walking out of the bedroom with a new friend who seems to be a cast member of the show.
And the whole time she's telling you, oh, everybody loves him now, but someday they'll look back on him and say, that guy was a real scumbag.
This show, my mama used to tell me all the time, I thought she was crazy. She said, this show was written by a guy who gave me pills in a hotel once.
About to come on, your mother would come out. Turn the TV off. That's it. That's enough cartoons. Put your cereal bowls in the sink, get dressed, and get the hell outside. I'll put you to work.
That's right. Isn't that a funny story? I grew up in a verbally abusive household.
Where if I didn't do what I was told, I was immediately forced into child labor.
That's right. My mama used to come out and she said, you can either go outside or you can watch this cartoon and I'll call you your lover.
She started every conversation with a slap or her right hand in some way, shape, or form.
Every conversation we always ever had always ended with or else. Until I got big enough, and one day I punched her in the left eye and I ran out of our home.
So that's how we were treated. Then you went outside at 10, and you had to stay outside all day. Your mother was cleaning. She was making dinner. She didn't want you in the way.
She was fucking a new friend that just got out of can. She said he was a good man. He was just misunderstood, and he needed a place to stay, and I could call him uncle for a while.
Anyway, good times. Oh,
anyway, good times. All right, back to 11 million of us storming the Capitol on Inauguration Day. Look, they can only machine gun so many of us. I remember watching cartoons and eating cereal and my mom giving us ultimatums. Anyway, the dirty bomb goes off at 2 o'clock. We're going to nuke the president, and hopefully we save the country a big fucking whoop.
These people have got to be like, normally if this was the other way around, like, January 6th kind of style stuff, I would have been like, these are government plans to like get people riled up like, Ray Epps was.
Right.
But is this what Republicans think? Great. Like, again, I have to believe that somehow this guy's really secretly a Republican. He's like, no, guys, we're going to do this. And I'm going to throw all this out there. Like, it's gotta be like, yeah, it's a false flag. It's a dummy operation. We proved it.
Right. What you're saying is nobody can be this retarded.
Right.
Yeah.
It has to be a bit.
Too long. It's 8 minutes now. I'll try to keep these shorter, but just smile, man. Donald Trump is going away. Have a great weekend, and I'll talk to you soon.
And remember, if he doesn't go away, we're all going to gather at the Capitol and threaten the fuck out of him. All right. Hands in. On 3 team. 1, 2, 3 team.
Guys, it's the 3% rule. Great. So if 3% of the state of Minnesota shows up at a Vikings game, we get to declare it a victory because we're there.
What I'm telling you is I really don't think this guy's taking things very well.
What?
I just don't think he's taking
completely.
it very well.
He seems completely at ease with everything. I mean, he's singing Schoolhouse Rock and asking 11 million people to march on the Capitol.
I don't like some of the listener comments that are coming in. Some of them seem to be out of the way of what we are talking about. Das Optic Nerve writes, no, dude, your cum stains are on your toothbrush. That's not true because that would mean there's cum in my mouth and I don't do. Hey, you fucking asshole. Richard Head says the cum in your bed came off your back. But if it's on my back, that would mean someone else would have had to shoot. Oh. Okay. That's original. I'm a queer. That's good. Dive Bar with $1 says, right, but this idiot thinks we the people means 3%. Best part is they would all be stuck in traffic before they ever made it in there. Well, that's true. 11 million people trying to get to one place. I mean, sure.
Mm-hmm. Where are you going to park?
Great White can't even have a fucking concert in a bar without killing a bunch of people. How's 11 million going to work? Zen Man Builds with $1 says the 11 million. The amount of votes that disappeared from Democrats between the 2020 and 2024 election. He's not. Tell him when he's telling lies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Helgi says he got hit by a few too many beer bottles as a kid. Yeah. And then he was like, all right, we need everybody there. Whites, blacks, Jews, LGBTs. And what the hell, a couple of cross-dressing drag queens. Let's really nail this
But
thing.
peaceful protests, everybody. I don't want you drag queens throwing your balls around.
That's right. Let's go to $5 from Michael. He says, I'm going to guess Aaron does not own a tux, but does have a tuxedo t-shirt. I have nice clothes.
The tuxedo t-shirt's just a gag, all right?
$85 away from today. Guys, it's Big Money Wednesday. Let's finish it up. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks and make sure you tag it Big Money Wednesday. $85 away with well over an hour to go in today's show. Let's hammer it out and call it another win for the toe. 85 away. Let's do the thing. All right. So Democrats still apparently have not learned any lessons from the election.
Okay.
You know how, Trump did better amongst black men and Latino men than any Republican fucking ever?
Right.
The Democrats have been being asked, especially black Democrats have been asked, hey, how'd this happen? You know, what's the deal? What happened with What happened with this year's election? And a lot of times they're asking black Democrats because they want to know, like, do you have special insight into how this all happened?
We owned you guys. What happened?
Yeah. Well, this Congresswoman, her name's Jasmine Crockett. She's a gem. She was asked, why are black people voting for Donald Trump the way they are? And, she could have answered any way she wanted. She could have said, Trump had some policies that appealed to working class people, and black voters maybe realize that they have a lot more in common with the white welder than they do the wealthy black Democrat on Capitol Hill. Nope, it's all slavery's fault.
What?
Yeah, it's slavery. She basically, she's given the Jimmy the Greek speech on the election. She's basically, so Democratic Representative Jasmine Crockett of Texas suggested that Hispanic Americans and African Americans voted for President-elect Donald Trump because they have a, quote, slave mentality. Now, let's go with the black part of that. Like, the black part of that's offensive because black people were slaves for a long time in this country. And it's something that we fought a war to try and convince the rest of the country that this was a bad thing. And, well, black people might look at that, you might try to connect black people to slavery and call it the slave mentality. Okay, you might offend some people, but at least you can draw a line as to your rationale. Can you explain to me how Latino people would have the slave mentality?
Well, it's just what they're built for. I mean, after all, when they get here, the first thing they want to do is, work on a farm.
And be compensated. Like, the slavery part, it's not clicking for me.
That, I guess they don't throw the money right back at you, but we all know they do it for the love of the game because they're just not happy unless they're, walking around picking vegetables up all day, crapping. Uh-oh.
You're not making any sense. I'm going to go back to Jasmine Crockett. She'll explain it to me because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right. Although voters across the board said they preferred Trump over Vice President Kamala Harris because of economic and immigration policy, Jasmine Crockett chalked it up to minorities, quote, slave mentality and misogyny. So they're going with the Joe Scarborough, Al Sharpton bit. Black guys and Latino guys are just a bunch of bigots.
Right.
It's original. So the more and more Democrats lose, they just expand the net of who's a racist.
Exactly.
That works. I get that.
They're ostracizing everyone who doesn't agree with them because, it got them this far. Why stop now?
She says that is my distilled summary of what happens within the Latino community. I've not run into that with the Asian community. I've not run into that with the African community. She doesn't mean African American. She means African. I've not run into that with the Caribbean community. I've only run into it with Hispanics. All right. Now you're not even talking about black people anymore. Now you're just straight up being racist about a group you don't even belong to.
Right? No, how can you say that? Crockett sounds like a proud Hispanic name.
Jasmine Crockett. Queen of denying elections. She thinks all the Mexicans are racist. She thinks they all hate the girls. It almost reminds me of what people would talk about when they would talk about that kind of slave mentality and the hate that some slaves would have for themselves. Crockett continued. Maybe you shouldn't continue. Maybe you should probably, lock it up there.
Keep going. I'm enjoying this.
She says it's almost like a slave mentality that they have. It is wild to me when I hear how anti-immigrant they are as immigrants, many of them. They're anti-illegal because they're
anti-illegal immigrants because they fucking worked for it. They don't want to see someone handed the same shit they spent years, hours, effort. And and this person just gets to walk over. By the way, they were convicted of some pretty heinous shit back where they're from. And when they got here, they decided to keep the same game going. I'm sure the person that just wanted a better life and worked for all of it wouldn't have a problem with any of this.
All right. So what I'm saying is we've had about a month and a half now. It's just good to check in with the Democrats, especially minority Democrats, and see what they've learned from this election. And so far, what they've learned, Trump's a dick. and Mexicans are a bunch of slaves.
And apparently, everybody's racist.
By the way, great way to get those Mexican and black male votes back.
Well, they're slaves. They'll fall in line.
Because, calling white men racist for so long has really upped their numbers with that demo.
Right?
Let's go to Tate Brown. He says, Trudeau just said the same thing. Not supporting Kamala was a mistake because of DEI. DEI always works out so well. It's always
that's the thing that always weirds me out. Like, people get mad when you call Kamala Harris a DEI vice president or a DEI nomination, but then they want to tell you that, well, no, DEI is our strength. But when you hail somebody as a DEI hire, you're somehow being a bad person. How is it a negative moniker, but a good thing?
It's bad when you use it against the way they want it used, I suppose. $85 away from today's goal on Big Money Wednesday. Let's finish up Big Money Wednesday. We got off to a super hot start today, and now we're looking to finish it up. Everybody throw in on Big Money Wednesday. Make my dreams come true. It's our third to the last goal of the year. Let's knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are in the chat. Click on it. Do it. $85 away. Do your part. Also, gift some memberships. Throw in some Rumble rants, some super chats. Let's knock out $85 and call it another win for the toe. The toe. All right, we got a couple of great rants coming up here. We got Stephen A. Smith firing back at his critics because Stephen A. Smith is being called a Republican by a lot of his fans because he's doing the crazy, absurd thing
of noticing stuff.
Of noticing shit's happening and that Democrats might be wrong about some stuff. How dare he? The fucking audacity. This dickhead. We'll get to that in just a second. And then we've also got Mad Dog Russo going off on Netflix again.
Oh, boy.
Mad Dog Russo is not a fan of Netflix. He doesn't like what they're doing. We're going to get to that. I could listen to Mad Dog Russo rant about just about anything.
It is entertaining.
And then Steve watched Tyson Paul fight and Steve's a retard. It's like Steve's just sitting there behind the scenes going, what the fuck did I do, bro? Yeah, you know what you did, Steve. Area 51, you knew then? You did nothing? That would, dude, if we do a reboot of Independence Day, we got to get Mad Dog Russo as Jeff Goldblum's dad.
Yeah, but I don't know. Does he?
Johnny, don't get me unprepared. You got the aliens. Where was it? Roswell, and you kept them in the spaceships. Area 51. You knew that. You did nothing.
Jesus, man, this impersonation is gonna kill you. You're changing shades.
Yeah, it's not going to kill me. Don't worry. Nobody's perfect.
Well, I'd be dead now if it wasn't for my iron.
And this is healthy. This is not healthy. That's not checkmate. That's not checkmate. Yeah, you'd all be dead now if it wasn't for my David. All right. I'm gonna blow a fucking gasket before I even get to the fucking Mad Dog Russo clip. I got Stephen A. Smith first. All right. I'm going to pee. I've got a very active bladder today. I don't know what the deal is.
Sweet Christ.
Let's, I just want to say this first. It's going to be very snowy out. It's going to get really bad here in Minnesota. If you go in the ditch, if you have any problems, I would really urge you to program All Care Towing's number in your phone just in case shit happens this week. 320-253-5203, All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203, no matter what. When minutes are important, All Care Towing is there quicker than anyone else. Put their number in your phone. We got a big snowstorm apparently, allegedly coming. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland have all the selections you need for self-defense, hunting, sport shooting, knives, optics, parts and gear, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. And look, if you have to be out and about, you're doing your Christmas shopping, whatever, end things with a trip for a cocktail or a beer or a pizza or whatever at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Hey, Johnny, today's Wednesday, right?
Yep.
Tomorrow is Thirsty Thursday at Stoney's, $2 cans. It's Sean and Meme Copium's absolute favorite day at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit Stoney's on Saturday for live music on the Fireball stage. And the Vikings games, they got the Purple Pride shots every time the Vikings score at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Play some pool, play some darts, bring your friends, have a great time. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. All right, Johnny, you take over for a little bit. I'll be right back. Let's bang out that $85 on Big Money Wednesday. Call it another win for the toe. And then we got Stephen A. Smith and Mad Dog. I'm very excited for this next little chunk of the show.
Awesome. I'm a little worried about that bladder situation there, buddy. That's twice now. The rumbly tummy thing didn't... You know what it is. He didn't want to admit that he's got to go. He's got to go blow out another one. This is sad. I think all of a sudden all this happened, and you're gonna start wondering where are you doing? What are you doing in your evenings that's making you run to the bathroom that much? I'm a cripple, and I went before the show, and that's all I had to do. All right, there we go. Now I got the chat up here. All right, so we're 85 away. If we can knock that out before he's back, then we just get to do the show for the rest of the day. That would be awesome. Is Melton? Whoa. McBuster, that is a very weird accusation. I don't know if Melton could ride a snowmobile. After seeing a picture of him, I don't feel like there are many things that can convey that easily. Where would you get a snowsuit that fits? You just have to have like a tarp, and it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Johnny, I hope you punt a loaded toolbox. Aww. That's sad. Puerto Rican prostate puncher isn't happy, guys. You better?
It's a relief off my bladder.
Okay.
Feels very, very good to get everything cleared out. Why are people talking about my prostate? Why can't I just piss? Why does there have to be conspiracy theories about my prostate just because I went to the bathroom for the second time today? I'm just saying I don't need it. I don't need it. All right, let's go to Stephen A. Smith. He had to set the record straight to his audience because, Stephen A., we've been playing the clips on the show. We've been following him. He stood up for, not really stood up for Trump. He criticized Democrats for not learning lessons about this last election. And then he also criticized the January 6th report that found out a shitload of FBI informants were in the crowd stirring shit up. And Stephen A. said, look, if you don't want people to listen to Republican conspiracy theories and thinking they're true, then stop making them true.
Right.
And
you
now
just told a fact.
Right. And now so many people are dyed in the wool. They've chosen their side, left or right, that they look at Stephen A. Smith as some kind of traitor, when all Stephen A. Smith is doing what he's paid to do, which is give his opinion. It's so funny that, and I don't know if Republicans are this way too, but I definitely notice it from Democrats. You don't build up any credit. Like there's no good credit in the Democrat with liberals and progressives and Democrats. And the further left you go, the less credit you get. It's not like Stephen A. Smith has said something that makes Republicans puke over and over and over again.
And this was a bridge too far. No.
Like he said things like that. He said very liberal things a lot, but nobody on that side gives him credit for it because a couple of times he criticized you. It's a childish way of thinking. Here's Stephen A. Smith responding to accusations that he's becoming a Republican.
Joe Biden, they caught him sleeping at an African conference in Angola. Donald Trump wide awake going back to the White House. Peggy Noonan, an outstanding columnist for the Wall Street Journal, wrote about the unprecedents that exist with a president-elect who's usually chilling, They're normally only making news when there are headlines announcing their cabinet members. Yet, Donald Trump is walking around like he's president now.
That's a complaint that a lot of Biden supporters have, is that they're pissed. They're like, everyone's treating Trump like he's already president. This is bullshit. It's like, yeah, well, your guy's not doing anything.
Oh, he's selling Trump's wall pieces. Other than that, yeah, he's not doing anything.
Which is such a spiteful bitch move.
Yep.
Selling pieces of the wall. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
In France recently, for the reopening, what is it, the Notre Dame Cathedral? Talking to Zelensky for Ukraine. No doubt Putin for Russia. Talking to Benjamin Netanyahu.
Was was Biden not at the rededication of the Notre Dame Cathedral?
I don't think so.
Dude, that's like one of the iconic landmarks of Western civilization. No wonder he wasn't there.
Yeah.
You know what? That's good. His skin might have sizzled. So Trump goes to a big international event like that, and he's shaking hands and he's talking to people, and people are like, I'm acting like he's president already. Well, it's not hard when the current president just sits there like a bump on a log.
Hey guys, didn't you see that that inside report thing? Turns out even the people close to Biden think he's dead.
Right? Yeah. As James O'Keefe showed us earlier, Biden's own staff goes, he's like dead. He's a fucking veg.
With the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, look at what is happening. Every time there is substantive stuff to talk about in the world of politics, Donald Trump's name is the headline instead of President Joe Biden.
It's not Trump's
Y'all
fault.
lost. The Democrats, you lost. You got your ass kicked.
Dude, I am loving. Like, I've loved Stephen A. Smith as a sports commentator for a long time. Like, he rubs a lot of people the wrong way, and a lot of people are like, I hate Stephen A. Smith. You got to understand what Stephen A. is. Stephen A. is supposed to be inciting.
Mm-hmm.
He's supposed to get you to either love him or hate him. And maybe that's why I love Stephen A. Smith, because he's kind of got the same gimmick I've got going on. He doesn't care if you love him or hate him. I don't care if you love me or hate me. I just want your eyeballs. And your balls, apparently, according to some people. But I just want your eyeballs on the product. I don't care if you think I'm the biggest piece of shit, I'm an asshole, grifter, cunt face, or I'm the funniest, greatest guy on the air. I don't care. As long as your eyeballs are. I don't need your appreciation. Stephen A. Smith doesn't need your appreciation. Stephen A. Smith and myself, we're egomaniacs. We just want to hear the sound of our own voice and huff our own farts and give our own opinions. And if you think they're bullshit, it really doesn't weigh on us that much. But Stephen A. is just giving it to, like, I don't understand how you can listen to this rant and go, oh yeah, Stephen A.'s a Republican. No, Republicans aren't going to spend this much time trying to explain to you how you fucked up.
Yeah, no, they're more than happy to let you keep tripping over your own feet.
Yeah.
In every way imaginable. And why am I saying it like that? It's not because of
you're black. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood.
Election. It's because of what's still happening. Every single other day, this man is making headlines about political issues that are supposed to be dominated by President Biden and the White House. It's not happening. It's him. If that ain't definitive evidence that you have lost, and it is time to lick your wounds, look in the mirror, and revisit all of those tactics you tried to exercise, clearly in an effort to keep him out of the White House, it's now.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Like, if he was a Republican, he wouldn't be telling you all this shit.
Right? If he was a Republican, he'd be like, yep, just keep on setting yourself up for that failure. He's saying, like, look, guys, you already lost. You can't get any lower. The time to look inward and build up and be ready for the next one is now. Get in front of it before it becomes a problem.
Yeah. Tate Brown says stick to sports. I actually think Stephen A. Smith's political commentary is refreshing because it's not what you hear on TV, which is this guy's always a Republican or this guy's always a Democrat. He's just calling it down. He's calling balls and strikes, I think. I think he's just calling it right down the middle, and he's doing a great job. He's been very entertaining as far as political commentary goes. So,
who do you think has a better grasp on reality, Stephen A. Smith or the guys? Look, 11 million of us just have to show up at the Capitol.
Right. Which one of these guys is more rational? Is it the guy going, if 11 million of us, including the drag queens, show up at the Capitol, I think we can get Trump to not be president? Or Stephen A. Smith going, quit fucking up.
You got your ass kicked.
You got your ass kicked. You got fucked up. They kicked the shit out of you, and you ain't learned a goddamn thing. I think that guy's more reasonable. All right, guys, we got an hour left. We're getting that 85 taken care of before fucking the 9:55 period. Come on. We killed it in the first hour. We fucking crushed it in the first hour. Why? Because we pushed Big Money Wednesday. We pushed the concept, the money rolled in. We stopped pushing the money stopped coming in at the same rate. So here's what we're going to do. Everybody throwing in money. Big Money Wednesday. Be a part of it. I don't care how much it is. Throw it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Go bananas. $85 away. There's blood in my mouth when we get under $100. I can taste it. I can feel that the victory is right there within our grasp, and we just got to go get it. Throw in.
You've got a horrible dental situation.
That too. It could be gingivitis, but $85 away. Let's do it. Turd Burglar says, we're ahead. Why are you begging? It's not begging. I'm setting up Big Money Wednesday. I want to knock out the 85. This is not begging. Begging is please, please, please. This is motivation. This is this close to the victory. Let's rally the troops and put it on the board. Do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. The links are in the chat. $85 away. Do your part. Let's call it a win. Apparently on Christmas, the NFL... Oh, shit, dude. This is going to suck. The NFL is streaming games on Netflix for Christmas.
Why?
If I hope they've got their shit figured out from the, the Paul Tyson fight.
Like they're streaming like actual games or like
Yeah.
old game? Well, no, I mean, they're streaming. Duh, they'd have to be real games.
They're streaming live games, and I'm sure everybody's got PTSD who tried to watch Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, and they're like, oh, shit, football. They're going to put an NFL game on Netflix for Christmas. And it's going to be Kansas City, Pittsburgh at 1, and Baltimore, Houston at 4:30. So it's not like they're streaming 3 or 4 different games at a time so they can kind of spread it out.
Yeah.
They're putting one game, and both of them are between 4 really good teams, playoff teams, on Netflix and streaming them for Christmas. This is not going to go well. And wouldn't you know, our boy Chris Mad Dog Russo, he doesn't have a lot of confidence in it either. Let's go ahead and see what Mad Dog had to say about the NFL, Netflix, and Christmas.
That's a disaster. And did you see week 17? Did you see week 17? I mean, week 17, they got to put, first off, they put the 2 games on Christmas. So it's at Netflix, as we discussed forever. Who the hell can watch an NFL game on Christmas Day at 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
I love how Mad Dog's default setting is angry, like hostile. Yeah. Like this isn't even him ranting yet.
No, this is him at just normal speed, regular mood.
This is just him setting up.
I can't, and I hate Christmas, but I can't.
Wow,
I thought it was about to be like, I can't. I've got the family. I'm doing the whole Christmas thing. Like, I can't. I hate Christmas. Well, then this sounds great for you. You've got a reason not to be there.
This is why Mad Dog is the man, because, yeah, he misdirects you. He's like, who's going to watch a football game at 1 p.m. on Christmas? I'm not going to, because Christmas is fucking retarded.
Who the hell can watch an NFL game on Christmas Day at 1 o'clock in the afternoon? I can't, And I hate Christmas, but I can't. 1 o'clock on Christmas Day, it's Kansas City and Pittsburgh. What, am I going to stick the television set on at 1 o'clock? Sorry, hon, I'll see you later.
He sounds irrational. He sounds crazy when he's talking, but it makes perfect sense.
Like, yeah, if you just if we gave his like entire speech to someone else, we're like, look, what we're supposed to watch the game at 1 PM. I mean, I can't.
Right.
Even like Christmas, but I can't do that.
If you hand someone the transcript of a Mad Dog rant, they're like, this is incredibly reasonable. But if you listen to it, you're like, if I agree with this guy, they're going to put me in a mental institution.
I'd like to have him reading safety instructions just as he is and see if it's any different.
If you're taking these pills, you can't operate heavy machinery. If you take the Oxycontins, you can't drive a forklift. What are you going to drive a forklift while you're on these pills? You can't do that. That's unreasonable. That's madness.
Seems crazy no matter who does it.
You ate 10 minutes ago. You can't go in the pool. You're going to get cramps. Going in the pool within a half hour of eating is a terrible idea. It's not safe. What do you want to get sick? It's the words coming out make sense, but it's the way he says them that makes me want to disagree with him.
All right, so according to this map here, I'm 2 or 3 blocks in. So is it the next street up, or do I got to go all the way down to Roosevelt?
You go up 2 blocks and you take a right on Roosevelt. You're going to get to your destination. What are you going to walk up 3 blocks? You're going to miss it by a left-hand turn. You're going to go the wrong way. You're going to miss it. You're going to be behind for the rest of the day. And you go up 2 blocks and you take a right. It's all going to be fine. Factually, that checks out, but I just don't trust this man.
He seems so irate.
I don't know what I did to upset him. You didn't upset me. This is my default setting.
I'm very happy right now.
I'm the most excited I've ever been. I'm so happy I'm shitting my pants. He shits his pants when he's happy? That's neither here nor there.
Open up your gifts. Good night. I can't do that. So Kansas City, Pittsburgh is at 1, and Baltimore at Houston is at 4:30, and those are Netflix games. We got to make sure Netflix, some dope in Pakistan, can watch this football game.
Whoa, Jesus, Mad Dog. I didn't know that
took a turn.
We got to put the game on Netflix so some camel jockey can watch it. Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ. Football, which isn't a uniquely American game, but the slant eyes have to get it.
Whoa.
Jesus, Chris. Fucking calm down. Just getting, sorry. What are you going to do? Stop your Christmas? Put your spears down? Stop chucking them and watch football? It's not necessary. Jesus.
I feel like we're losing the thread here, my friend.
God damn it.
Damn.
Oh, what a bunch of rock-chewing, bog-stomping potato farmers in Ireland are going to watch football? They can't read.
Now we're just getting hurtful.
I'm actually starting to feel the veins in my temples start to throb as I do this impression.
I know. I'm enjoying watching them go nuts. It's I'm thinking we have to start running a Deadpool when you do that impersonation. The odds that you don't make
this is actually really starting to hurt. I'm actually having stroke legs. I don't know, dude. Mad Dog does a 3-hour radio show and he does a couple hours on ESPN every day. I don't know how he's alive. I don't know how he's lived through this.
So that's why they're on earlier in the day, because the time difference makes it a little more conceivable. Because now Mahomes is at 9 o'clock and the West is in Europe. So if you live in Paris and you can't get enough of Patrick Mahomes or you're dying to see him, you got to get a break on Christmas night. Have your little French dinner. Have your 6 bottles of wine.
He is being really fucking racist.
Yeah.
Why don't you get shit-faced, you surrendering frog motherfucker, and then watch football? You're welcome. Again, America to the rescue of you stupid bread-eating fucks. I think Mad Dog Russo is the living embodiment of George Costanza. It's the summer of Mad Dog. I was in the pool. What can I say? These pretzels were making me thirsty.
And watch Mahomes at 7 o'clock, 6-hour time difference. So you can watch the game there, but we can't watch the game here.
That's my favorite part of a Mad Dog rant is when he's struggling for oxygen.
When he's got all of it out, but he still has more words to say.
Exactly.
I mean, it's ridiculous. All for a couple of bucks. And Netflix, I'm surprised they didn't find Ed Coleman. I mean, Netflix with their lineup, oh my God, they got everybody they got 9 billion people in the broadcast booth. Whether it's the pregame show and everything. Half of them ESPN, half of them been fired by ESPN. I mean, it's absurd. Call me, I might go.
He just said he couldn't do the thing, but now he'll do it.
Right, he can't do it. I hate Christmas. I can't even watch these games. Call me, give me some money, I'll do it. Hold on, I gotta look something up. Don't try to guess what I'm looking up right now.
I don't think I need to, which is the sad part. I think I know. And
let me see.
That either makes me a worse person or you, or both of us.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, okay. Makes sense now.
What?
Hating Christmas and being willing to do it if they'll pay him.
Why do you say that?
Well, no, I needed some information. You know, I don't like to be ignorant of shit.
Yeah, was it another Mediaite story? Is it?
No, I don't want to. I just don't want to go off without knowing my information. So I just looked up some information to do some research, and now it makes sense to me.
Well, now I feel uninformed. What was this information?
You can look it up yourself. You know what I said.
What would I look up?
Wikipedia.
Okay.
Chris Russo.
Okay.
Early life section. Or you can Google, why was Chris Russo mad at Deshaun Jackson? That'll do it for you, too.
What did you call me? I mean, my God, they got 50 million people doing Drew Brees.
Who Brees? Wait a minute. Wait. Who? What's his name?
Wait a minute.
People doing Drew Brees.
Which I didn't know that was his name. I always thought it was Drew Brees. Is that what happens when it's windy in Israel?
Oh, no.
They got 50 million people doing Drew Brees. He collapsed. RG3. They got rid of RG3. I mean, they got 1,000 people on Christmas. I mean, we don't need 30 people with the pregame show. My God Almighty! Put the game on at 1 o'clock, and that's the end of it. That's a disaster.
That's the end of another great Mad Dog rant.
He just said, like, dude, you said you can't do it. Who cares what they're doing if you're not going to be involved, like, in terms of watching it?
What about, I'm going to be eating at the Chinese buffet for Christmas because it'll be open. Holy shit.
Right?
No, I'm talking about my forehead. My head is throbbing right now from just doing a Chris Russo impression. I don't know how he does it. Dive Bar says, damn, we went from 9 billion people to 1,000. Sounds like genocide. No, the booth just got smaller from the time he started talking. That's all. Booth just got a little tinier. Well,
they started with 6 million people in the booth.
I just don't think he's happy about Christmas football. That's all. All right, guys, let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories real quick. Fun show so far today. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. Get in there. $85 away. We've got this. We've got this. If all we need is a few of you to throw in a couple of bucks. It's Big Money Wednesday. I don't want to rattle the cans. We had like 200 some odd bucks come in the first hour alone. We fucking crushed it. I don't want to go from that to rattling cans at the end of the show. So answer the call. $85 away. Fucking drill it. And let's call this thing another win for the toe and wash our hands of it. $85 away. This is too good of a show. We shouldn't be struggling to knock out this last $85 today. I shouldn't even have to ask this much. I'm that fucking good. Prove me right. Throw us a couple of bucks and make this another win for the toe. Otherwise, I'm going to turn into Mad Dog Russo and I'm going to have a coronary on the fucking program. Jesus. Let's go check in with Chicago. You know, I hate to I hate to what should I how should I put this? Not belabor the point. I hate to sound negative on Chicago, but it's not going great. I hate to spoil this story, but I'm getting a feeling that they're still struggling in that particular city. We're going to go to O'Hare Airport, which is like the entrance point for a lot of people to Chicago, right?
Okay.
We're going to go to O'Hare Airport, and we're going to see how things are going. First, thank you, Corn Pop, for the $1.99. Front Porch Conservative with $4.99 says, Big Money Wednesday. Come on, guys. Let's get a win for the toe, he says. I agree.
Oh, buddy.
$4.99, $80 away, and Front Porch Conservative is right. It's Big Money Wednesday. So get in there and drop in your Big Money Wednesday gift, and let's get this win on the road. $80 away from today. Finish her up, boys and girls. We're too close. If we're far away, I'm like, fuck, come on, guys, see what we can do. Now I'm all amped up. I'm running hot because I know how fucking close we are. One more little push, like a baby's head breaching a pussy. And one little push. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm sorry. I still haven't gotten over seeing my daughter born. It's just that brought it all too real.
A fat man, a disgusting man who, if you saw him while you were on the street, you would point him out to your friends and laugh. A man who, if you saw him while you were eating, you wouldn't be able to finish your meal. All right, let's check out O'Hare Airport in Chicago. Let's see how they're doing. We are right in the middle of a match for the Hardcore 24/7 Championship, it seems. Let's take a look.
Holy Jesus. The floors are wet because of the blood spatter.
I like that this white guy is in there mixing it up. Look at fucking Patton Oswalt in there getting his shots in. One of these things is not like the others. You know,
Mr. Frodo.
Yeah, all of the other white people are like, bro, you can keep the fuck back. You're not going to get dragged into this. He's like, no, right is right. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog, goddammit. And I'm jumping in there. Holy
balls.
Oh, my God. Dude, is Whitey an employee? Go back. I think
so.
I think Whitey's wearing a lanyard.
He is.
Oh, shit. He might.
And he took a clear whack at the guy. Like, no offense, buddy. I get that you're trying to jump it. Cheap shot.
Yeah.
Let's face it. Those two are busy. Pair up with someone who's open.
Fucking Patton Oswalt decking Marshawn Lynch with a wet floor sign and he doesn't budge. Imagine that. It'd be even funnier if this guy's just a vending machine employee and he was just there restocking the machines and he's like, I'm not going to let this stand.
Not today.
Fucking airport Batman. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. And then that guy picks up the big fucking, what do you call that? The line fucking pole or whatever.
Post.
Yeah. Those things. If you've ever, oh my God, would it hurt if he decided to take a swing with one of those? That'll keep you back. That's going to hit a lot different than the wet floor sign.
Yeah, I'll see your wet floor sign and I'll give you brain damage.
Yeah. You know, the only thing that would make this funnier is if all these guys, they took all those wet floor signs out of there and they're chasing this guy down with it. And then 20 feet back, somebody just goes ass over tea kettle and slips and falls and sues the airport. They're like, I'm sorry, but if those black guys wouldn't, hey, there was a whitey in there.
It was everybody.
Everybody was involved.
It was a diverse group.
I just want to watch that plucky white guy get involved one more time. Oh shit. Dude, that guy in the white shirt was taking on three at once and he was doing okay.
Right? I don't know if the AA means American Airlines or Aggression Anonymous, but either way.
Anger Anonymous. It could mean a lot of different things. American Airlines today, it does not.
That's weird. I thought they would have been outside the Spirit terminal.
Dude, that guy, look at this man. This guy responds to the tweet. He goes, "Whose little man's is this in the cut?" Everybody loves that. This dude is the unsung hero of this whole thing. Nigga felt like a Family Guy character. Oh, man. What is that? Someone says, "Oh, no." What is?
I don't know what that is.
You have like a whip?
Someone's hair?
Oh, yeah, that might. He grabbed some hair. He grabbed a handful of hair. Bitches do that. 3 versus 1 and bro snatched that shit. Yeah. Oh, my God. Anybody else want to comment on the fucking tiny little white guy?
Oh, there we go.
Email. Why don't you go to the airport? I want to see more people point out the little white guy. Who's this little homie in the cut? No more. It's creative. You got to give them that. I never see anybody fighting with the wet floor signs before.
Usually we're all too afraid to go get them because those floors are wet.
Right. You don't want to go slipping. Those guys risked a lot, you know? They risked a lot to bring you that fight. Mr. Me with $5. Thank you very much, Mr. Me. Appreciate it. Pakistan says Marshawn ate the last chitlin. That wasn't cool. I feel like that's moderately racist, what you just did. I do know that on Big Money Wednesday, that brings us to $75 away from this morning. Guys, keep it up. Big Money Wednesday's on the line here. Let's get it done. $75 away. Let's throw another thank you on the board. Jacob with $10 says begging Negroes. Oh, that's not how we talk here at the Toe. But it is Big Money Wednesday. That also means we're now $65 away. Ooh, boy, are we getting closer and closer. $65 away from Big Money Wednesday paying off. Let's do it in the next 30 minutes and call it another win for the Toe on Big Money Wednesday. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Keep it coming and keep the victories plentiful so far on what's been a perfect week. It's a perfect week so far. Don't jinx it. All right, we got to get serious, guys. Enough of these funny videos and hilarious rants and wacky shit that we've been bringing you today. We have to address a very serious problem, Johnny.
What's that?
And really, that's what people come to this program for. Societal issues getting solved. In a Green Bay school, their literacy policy. I'm just saying this might set up our insensitive audience for a joke or two. A Green Bay school's literacy policy, meaning teaching the children how to read, is being accused of racial bias by parents. Teaching the kids how to read is going to be racist. Now, I've never understood this shit. It's always been weird to me because they go, oh, this literacy program is, and it's always towards black people. Like, it's racist towards black people. And it's like, okay, let's pull at this thread then. Because they just want you to stop at the accusation and change the literacy policy.
Right.
But I'm like, okay, let's get to the bottom of what you're telling me. My intention with this literacy policy is to teach all children to read. White, black, Latino, Asian, doesn't matter. I want kids to learn how to read. And
sounds good.
The black people are saying, no, it's racist. Why is it racist? We want to teach black kids to read, along with all the other kids. Well, it's racist because the black kids might not be able to. Why would you say that? The argument I'm positing to you is that the black children are going to be able to learn to read just like any other child is. Is your opinion that they are not? Because if so, I feel like that's a little fucked up. No offense. Let's see what they're saying. This is Green Bay, Wisconsin. The literacy program at a school is being accused of racial bias.
Policies within the Green Bay Area Public School District are the focus of some scrutiny for one parent and legal counsel.
Yeah, scrutiny is actually in the name of one of the parents that are complaining. So, scrutiny. SCRUTNEE. Scrutiny.
Wisconsin Institute for Law and Liberty is threatening legal action against the district over claims of violating a white student's civil rights.
Whoa! Did not see that coming.
Hold on.
What? Buddy!
What? White people can't read now either? Crap.
Oh, God, we're all stupid. Oh, shit. Well, this is a change of pace. I did not see this coming. A white person's civil rights were violated because of a literacy program. All right, let's check it out.
Fox 11's Andrew Mertens is breaking down the complaint in this Project Education report.
Now I'm going to look like a total fucking racist because, like, it's going to, there's an argument they're going to make that's going to kind of make sense. And I'm going to defend it. And then it's going to be like, oh, shit. Now it just looks like I'm defending it when it's white people.
Right.
Reading can be a challenge for Colby Decker's son, who attends King Elementary in Green Bay.
It's actually Kang Elementary.
We was Kangs.
You spelled it wrong. Yeah, it's We was Kang's Elementary.
So he's in math class.
Raisin Kang's Elementary.
He has a really hard time decoding the math story problem. He goes down the hall to music class, and he can't read the song that we're learning for the musical.
Decker says her
kid sounds
Basically, your kid is retarded, okay? Look, we've taken him everywhere. Dumb as a box of rocks.
It sounds like your kid's a giant pain in the ass.
son was diagnosed with dyslexia 2 years ago, and they have asked for support from the school district ever since he enrolled in January of this year.
Here's how I know dyslexia is something that's easily overcomeable. Tywin Lannister taught Jaime how to read personally, and Jaime was dyslexic. So
that wasn't a real thing, though. That was a
fucking fight me,
bitch. A
bitch.
story. That was a TV show. Those characters didn't.
I watched
didn't
him
really
say it.
happen.
No, Tywin Lannister told Arya Stark. He said, "My son had trouble. He couldn't read in school. The words appeared backwards to him, but I taught him myself, and he learned how to read." Tywin, by force of will, cured dyslexia.
Again, I'm starting to worry that when you see these things on the TV, you think they're all real, and they are not.
Tell me they're not. Oh, so there's no dragons?
No.
Yeah.
You know how fucking happy I'd be if there were dragons? I love dragons.
You have any fucking idea how dumb you're going to look when dragons are fucking torching the inauguration?
I'll have a boner. I won't.
Why do you think those drones are in the air in New Jersey? It's dragons.
They're looking for dragons. It is known, Khaleesi.
By the fall of this year, after repeated requests, she was told her son would be enrolled into an intervention program, but they were conducted in small groups rather than individualized sessions.
Oh, this sounds like some spoiled white people shit, if you ask me.
I'm not getting one-on-one time for my kid.
Yeah.
Oh, get effed.
Dude, you go to Martin Luther King Jr. Elementary School, you're lucky there's teachers, honestly. Like, these tend to be the more underfunded schools.
She and the Wisconsin Institute for Law and Liberty claim the Green Bay Area Public School District denied Decker's son one-on-one reading intervention resources because of his race.
It is a policy that very clearly administers resources based on student race.
The law firm points to a school success plan.
All right, I hate to do this because now it's the whole thing's turning into what I said it was. If you're offering the program to black kids one-on-one, you got to do it for everybody.
It's really, really weird how it's like we have to offer these resources because these people have been disenfranchised. Well, what are you going to do to these people? Disenfranchise them.
Yeah.
How is that better?
And for King Elementary, which says its literacy strategies focus is intentional work educating our focus students, prioritizing additional resources to First Nations, Black, and Hispanic students.
Ooh, yeah, you can't write your racism into the actual program. You can't put it in writing, dude.
You realize a lot of us read that and think, oh, so you think that those people need the extra help? Why? Because they're incapable?
It also confirms that people now just see Asians as white.
I always saw them as higher test takers.
It's really... Yeah, you can't... That's the thing. Like, you can, like, do, like, a little secret email where you're like, all right, make sure you're helping the black kids because they're having trouble. So, you know, just see if you can give them extra attention. You don't put it in writing that we're going to work to help your kids learn how to read if they're having trouble, unless they're honkies.
Like, whoever wrote this, I hope, doubles down and goes, look, guys, you have to understand. Most of the white homes have 2 parents, okay? The rest of these...
Yeah, they try to defend it.
Will sent a letter to the district last week requesting this policy be removed. If the district fails to do so, Will is prepared to file a lawsuit.
Our client's son lost a lot of time here, and he can't get that time back. And if other kids are being treated differently as well because of their race, then something needs to be done.
In the district's policy manual...
Shit, man, they have a case.
Even if they don't, I'm willing to believe her.
Right. Well, it's one of those things where, like, you did this to yourself, though.
Nobody made you write down, oh, and by the way, make sure the resources go to the Native Americans or the First Nation, whatever people, and the Hispanics. Well, what about the whites? Screw them.
Yeah, fuck them. You want us to put that in writing? All goddamn day, every day, yes. It's like,
remember, it's the Equality Equity Plan.
Yeah. I really don't want to put this in writing. You're basically telling, just do it. We'll be fine. By the way, thank you, Trucker 18 Wheeler with $4.99. He says, just because someone has dyslexia doesn't mean you can't read. It does mean you have trouble, though. It does mean you need a little extra help a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure. By the way, $65 away from today's goal. It is Big Money Wednesday. Close shit down on Big Money Wednesday and call it another win for the toe. Let's do it.
Its reading instruction goals says its objective is to, quote, enable the district's educators to provide effective instruction in reading and literacy for all students, including providing timely and appropriate learning assistance to any student who may be experiencing difficulty with reading and related literacy skills.
Okay, that doesn't sound like black, Native American, whatever. That just seems...
it sounds like free-for-all. Everybody.
Yeah, it seems like everybody.
The district says it's investigating the allegations. A statement reads in part, we can state unequivocally,
we're really busy with all the black and Mexican kids that can't read. We'll have to get back to you at a later day.
That the district does not have a policy that includes the language included in the letter. All district policies must be approved by the Board of Education, and no such policy language exists.
The Wisconsin Institute for Law and Liberty plans on holding a meeting with the district.
Oh my God, dude, it's Nick Rekieta if he never found coke and stayed healthy.
Holy shit.
Like if he just gained weight and like never got into coke and booze and degeneracy and all that, and you're just like, you'd watch him, you'd be like, wow, homeboy's doing really good.
A little thick, but he's all right.
He's gaining a little weight, but look, you know, a little opulence, a little wealth. You know, it's like if he held on to his dough and, you know, watched that YouTube money closely, he would have.
Wisconsin in the winter. He's prepared.
Yeah, he's hibernating, dude.
District, but could not tell Fox 11 when that would take place. In Green Bay, Andrew Mertens, Fox 11 News.
See, what I'm trying to say is the ability for them to educate all of the kids to read is here. But what we really need is for the threshold for us to be able to educate the kids on how to read to be here. And we're really looking for the extra kind of rocket fuel punch to do that. Thank you, Andrew Mertens. That was a fine report. You always have a way of putting it so we can understand them. Thank you, buddy. Let's go to Helgi. Says, just tell the retard he doesn't have to read if he doesn't want to. Wait, what? Atomic Ray says, if they know dyslexia affects eyesight, then fucking teach them Braille. The Jews are so fucking racist, they need their own island at the bottom hell. What? How the fuck did you guys get Jews out of that? First of all,
the one thing we didn't have in that story.
The Jews had nothing to do with that one. It's Green Bay, Wisconsin. They don't even know what a Jew is. They're still trying to wrap their head around the idea of Baptists.
They don't even know what a Jew is. They're going under the radar there.
Yeah. Maybe it's time we move to Green Bay. Nobody seems to care. They all have large noses there. They're alcoholics. All right, guys, let's bang out that last $65. Now, Turd Burglar writes, it's always Jews if you look deep enough. God damn it. God damn it.
Right, Mad Dog? Crazy.
Yeah. I don't even believe in Christmas, and I'm not watching football all that day. What are you talking about? There's not going to be any football. All right, guys. 65 away. Let's finish off Big Money Wednesday on the toe. Click one of the links. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, etc. Do the goddamn thing. Turd Burglar says, I learned by watching you, Dad. No. No. You didn't learn by watching me. That's a rumor.
I learned by watching your search history.
Oh, I think they're trying to do a divide and conquer on old RFK Jr.
How are they going to divide him?
Well, they tried to make it look like, he's a fucking lunatic and he's going to ban everybody from taking vaccines and just tell everybody to eat fruit and shit. And people they're not really biting on that because they're like, well, it sounds like he wants to make us healthier. It sounds like he wants to make the food supply a little less, full of additives and shit. A lot of people are willing to, at the very least, hear Robert F. Kennedy Jr. out.
Right, because a lot of us feel like shit's fucked up. We didn't need him to tell us that.
So RFK Jr. was on Capitol Hill yesterday, and fucking Republicans, some of these dickbags are trying to ruin it because they don't like his opinion on abortion. I thought the whole point behind you guys trying to drag this thing in front of the Supreme Court again was that so we could stop fucking talking about it. It's settled. It's over.
It's done.
I'll give Republicans the same shit I give Democrats. Shut the fuck up about abortion, especially the Republicans. You won. You got your way. We don't have to. One of the things I was so excited about for the end of Roe v. Wade was not even my position or not my position. It was, at least it's fucking done now. It's a states' rights issue. We can move the fuck on. It's up. Nope. RFK Jr. goes to Washington. The Republican senators all want to know, hey, are you still pro-choice? I don't know if I want to vote for you if you're pro-choice.
What does that matter?
I'd really like to get the fluoride out of our water, and I'd really like to get all the cancer-causing additives and chemicals out of our food supply. What do you think pregnant chicks should do with their babies? I believe that the Supreme Court has settled this, and we don't need to talk about it anymore. Fucking queer. Not voting for this guy. You ever fingered a woman just so you could pat a baby's head? I think that's fucking disgusting, to be honest with you. Yeah, well, here in the Republican Party, we love babies, and we think they should be born. I'm just trying to make sure that your Cinnamon Toast Crunch only has a couple of ingredients in it, because it's pretty simple.
Okay.
So, Republican Senator Tommy Tuberville spoke to the media yesterday, and he let us know, don't worry, RFK Jr.'s our guy, because we came to an understanding on abortion.
A water line and sewer line protection
And to
plan.
be honest with you, I don't give a shit what RFK Jr.'s stance on abortion is. If he's going to get, advertising for pharmaceuticals kicked off television, and he's going to start taking some of this poison shit out of the food supply, I'm all in. I love him.
Me too.
I think he's great. So let's see what Tommy Tuberville thought about old RFK Jr.
Whose question? It went good, very positive. He's upbeat. He is 9 months older than me, so he's got a lot more knowledge than I do. But we're basically the same age, and I remember his past and how he grew up, and it was fun to talk to him about his family. But at the end,
it was fun
to talk to him about his family.
Sir, are you aware of what family he comes from?
Hey, so you know that day that That your uncle got his brains blown out on TV.
Yeah, I remember that. That was really traumatic for my whole family and I. Yeah, I shot him right through the head and his brains exploded. My aunt's dress was covered in his blood and brain matter. Yeah, you remember.
She's trying to scoop the back of his head and put it back in.
Yeah, that's right. She was basically trying to get a play school shovel to try and ladle the brain matter back in his head, but it didn't work. I don't really see how it's fun to talk to a Kennedy about their family history. Yeah, and then my father was murdered when I was a young child, too. Do you want to talk about that? No, not really. Oh, okay, good, because it's a gas. It's really funny.
I know. Let's talk about Teddy.
Yeah, and then there was my brother who died of brain cancer. It's very tragic. But before that, he was fucking a woman and he let her drown. We had a great time talking about his. Oh, yeah. And then I had a nephew, really good kid, nice kid. No, cousin. My cousin was a really nice guy. A lot of people thought that my cousin, Jack Jr., was destined for great things, but he plowed a plane face first into a mountain. He died. It was so much fun talking to RFK Jr. about his family. You guys get this. A lot of them are fucking dead. Like,
weird.
Tragically, too, like the saddest shit you've ever heard. We had a great time. Would you like to talk about my family? No, it's depressing. I want to let you talk about whatever you want to talk about. Okay, thank God. Actually, the only reason I talk like this isn't from vaccines. It's because I perpetually have a voice that's about to break because everyone wants to talk about my murdered relatives. So I'm just always actually on the verge of tears.
Holiday is a time for family, so I'll be open.
I love how your RFK Jr. is just a gay dude.
Yeah.
Your RFK Jr. is, oh, guys, I don't want to talk about my dead uncle. That's just crazy.
Too many people have died. Let's move on.
Today we talked about abortion, and the big thing about abortion is he's telling everybody, he said, listen, whatever President Trump, I'm going to back him 100%. And, of course, President Trump is for the three exceptions. We've all heard that. We talked about...
I'm for 3 exceptions on abortion: rape, incest, or inconvenience. Rape, incest, or black. Either one. I love how RFK Jr. had to sit down with his retard, and all he wanted to talk about was his sad family and dead babies. Wow, what a fucking...
Dude, this guy is such the life of parties, man.
Do you think we could talk about the Patriot season? Well, actually, that's just as depressing as everything else you want to talk about. All right, fine.
About our farmers in Alabama, which they're very concerned about food and food safety, but not go overboard where we can't have good crops.
Oh, so the farmers are all worried because they make a little extra money on all those additives and that shit you can spray all over the crops.
And the subsidies that they get for all that stuff.
Yeah, okay. See, that's where RFK is going to have problems, is he's going to be like, I legitimately want to change things. And they're going to be like, that sounds great. That's awesome. It's going to fuck with our money because then we'll be as corrupt as the people you hate. God, I love that this guy's like, hey, don't worry. I talked to RFK Jr. today. Oh, really? How'd it go? He was morbidly depressed the entire time, and I'm worried it was something I said. Los Federales with $1 says, as a foreigner, I can confirm after living in multiple countries that the North American educational system absolutely sucks. It's a disgrace that a third world country has a better quality of education. I think you're right. Dive Bar with $5. He's calling it Beg Money Wednesday. No, Dive Bar. It's Big Money Wednesday.
Big Money Wednesday.
Big Money Wednesday. By the way, we're only 9 minutes away from rattling the cans. Let's put that off. Let's not do it. $60 away. Big Money Wednesday. We got a log jam for third place right now. We got like 4 people at $100. Everybody jump in and join the old log jam. $60. That sounds fucking bad. $60 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Everybody jump on in. Let's bang out that 60. And let's call it another win for the toe. Let's do it in the next 9 minutes and nail this fucking thing. Thank you, Dive Bar, for the $5. Yeah, I don't like that Tommy Tuberville guy. Somebody did point out in the chat, they're saying the blonde in the back is definitely banging that senator. I mean, he definitely has to try, right?
I mean, he doesn't have to, but wouldn't blame him if he did.
Yeah. He's got to give it a shot. Fauci's Pangolin says, who's the aide about to be deflowered? She was cute. Especially like for politics. She was cute for politics. For sure.
Yeah, that's an incredibly low bar.
Clopogram says that girl in the back is well banging that senator. I see. Yeah, everyone seems to be.
Everyone's getting the fuck me vibes from that chick.
Everyone's getting the fuck me vibe. Well, who smiles when an old ass senator is talking, you know?
Especially when he's talking about your right to decide what you do with your womb and vagina.
Right. Nobody's staring at him with fuck me eyes while he talks about that.
Oh, it was so sexy.
It was sexy. When that senator talks about killing babies, so fucking hot, sexy. Such a sexy thing when we talk about murdering kids. It's fucking sexy. Oh my God, lady. Calm the fuck down. That is wrong. It's wrong. All right, guys. We got a couple of stories we can get into here before overtime, but we're doing overtime today. We're $60 away. We're hammering this thing out. It's Big Money Wednesday. We got to like $90 back in like the 7 o'clock hour. And then you guys kind of took a rest on me.
Which is okay. But
which is fine. Which is fine. But now, ramp it up and finish it off. We've had a beg-free day today. So let's keep it that way and finish it off. 10, 20 bucks at a time, $60. Just like that. Big Money Wednesday. Get in there on PayPal. Fake dono. I want a shitload of fake donos right now for Big Money Wednesday. Ooh, we got more conspiracy theories coming on the drones.
Okay.
You know, we're all pretty much, I think, set in the loose nuke idea, right?
Yeah, I figured that's pretty much what it is.
Radioactive material, loose nukes, whatever. Well, I like Nancy Mace, and not just because she's fucking cute, but also because she's got some balls. That sounds, you know what? I got to work on that. I really just have to work on that. Like, I got to dedicate time after the show.
It's called a Freudian slip.
Yeah,
sir.
I got to stop with the balls and the dicks and the cum and all of that stuff. It's just
especially all at the same time.
It's time to put the past behind me, you know? So Nancy Mace was talking to Clay Travis from the Outkick, and she's it sounds like she's putting her money on aliens.
Okay.
She thinks it's aliens. I got it, especially with the revelation that radioactive material went missing from the port of Newark. I got to go with radiation / loose nukes. But she says, quote, my concern is if it's not a craft from outer space, because I think that has to be on the table. That has to be an option. It is our technology, or is it Russia or China or Iran? Is there someone who is winning the arms race and we are behind? Dude, if it was from any of those countries, we'd have shot those things out of the fucking sky already.
It would be all over the news that we're being a bit. And I feel like the alien thing might be a little bit more like they'd come out with it too. It's weird how they're like, look, guys, it's not aliens. It's not Iranian drones from a mothership. There's nothing to be concerned about. We have no idea what they are. That doesn't all circle. It feels like you know what they are, and you're just not telling us.
Yeah, and they're like, when they came out the other day and said, oh, it could be stars in the sky. It's like, all right, now you just think we're all drooling idiots. Stop it. Stop. Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says, don't forget Rosemary Kennedy had that lobotomy. That's true. That's true. That did happen as well. Big Money Wednesday, $60 away. Come on, boys and girls, let's do this thing. I'm being embarrassed after fucking drilling it in that first. I was ready to cock off during that first. God damn it, I did it again, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
I was about to start bragging my fucking balls off. I'm glad I didn't, because Big Money Wednesday got off to a great start. And then there's something about this morning show audience lately. Evening show audience, killing it, crushing it. Morning show audience, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory a lot. And maybe that's the quality of the program. I'm not sure. But I feel like we've really been given fucking what for these last few days. But
yeah,
finish it up because I'm losing it now because it's only 60. It should be an easy one to knock out, and I don't want to get to that 9:55 period and have to rally. I don't want to. I just want to knock it out now. Give me my way. I'm a diva. Humor me. Give me my way. $60. Knock it out. Get us to 0. One step closer to a perfect week. Yeah, come on. Big Money Wednesday. Hashtag it. Stunning poll finds that more young Americans think that the CEO assassination was acceptable than don't. That's not a good sign. Now look, I've said it before. You can look at the assassination of Brian Thompson and you can go, I can see where people would be mad enough. And I can see where people would be driven crazy enough by our healthcare industry to take an action like that. But not okay. Not fucking
he
cool.
He did make an AI that automatically denied people out the gate to, make it harder for people to get their claims passed.
That you still don't get to murder the guy. I'm
like
sorry.
a soulless robot that just went, yeah, F your kid, you're gonna die.
Hey, but you don't get to murder that guy because you know what? You can buy from health partners. Or
he was raising an entire batch of puppies to make one jacket. It was.
Was he really? Is that how much it takes? Boy, that doesn't seem like a profitable business to be in.
No, you need like 101 Dalmatians to make it happen. That's a lot of dogs.
Wow. Plus all the dog killing you have to do. That's going to take a psychological toll.
Well, some people really like their work.
I guess if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life, huh?
101 pit bulls. I got a full wardrobe.
No, then I got a problem. My garage will be full of pit bull corpses.
I got all this dog meat. Nothing to do with it.
Exactly. All right. Fernham Schnavitz III Jr. with 199 says, for a blowy, no. Would you help April with money? No. No, I would not. April is gone. April is history, and I would like to keep it that way if I could. So, with all due respect, fuck no. I would not help with money. I wouldn't help with, sobriety. I wouldn't help with any of it. I wouldn't stand in the way either. I want to be as not involved as not involved is. Divorce is divorce with no kids is you go that way, I go this way. May our paths never cross again. That would be great. That would be wonderful.
All right.
So to answer your question, Fernham Schnavitz, no. All right. Let's put a smile on our faces. Let's put a thumb up our asshole. And let's knock out this last $60
dude, and let's do a show for the last 30 minutes.
With the power of positivity and Big Money Wednesday, take pity upon your local steel toe and let's knock this thing out. $60 away. Let's do it. Enough of the nonsense. We've been sitting under $100 since like 7 o'clock. Let's get it taken care of. Big Money Wednesday. Knock it out. $3 from Atomic Ray starting us off says, you must really hate the Clippers, Aaron. May I request some segments without all the cursing? Save your language for Rumble Friday. Okay. Oh, I'm cursing too much? So because the Clippers edit out the cursing in all their stuff.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm not thinking of the Clippers when I use my naughty language. I apologize for that. Well, thank you for the $3, buddy. 60 away from knocking it out. Let's get it taken care of. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. All the links are pinned to the top of the chat. Throw in your money on Big Money Wednesday. MSO writes Big Loss Wednesday. We're not doing Big Loss Wednesday. Positivity for the toe. Let's go to the top. Here we
Big
go.
Money Wednesday. Take it to the moon. Let's go.
Up and away to the moon with Big Money Wednesday. We had Dennis, we had Doorman, we had all these big drops coming in. You can't do that and lose. I'll look like the world's biggest asshole, and I don't need help. So $60 away, hammer it out. Everybody throw in 5 or 10. Remember, the begging is up to you. I have no control over the begging. If the money comes in, it's not necessary. If it doesn't come in, it's totally necessary. Here we go. 383 Novocaine with $2 says, Aaron, unlike your other divorce, you could sympathy fuck her and not get her prego. I don't desire her physically any longer. She's not an attractive person to me. Again, divorce, we wash our hands, we go the other way. Toad Climbs Mountains with $10 says, Big Money Wednesday. There it is.
Thank you.
Oh, buddy.
That's a Big Money Wednesday. Keep going. Approachable with $1 says, wait, it makes the Clippers' lives harder? Fuck, bitch, ass, tits, cock, dickhole, douchebag. Oh, boy. $45 away from today. Thank you very much. Fernham Schnavitz III Jr. says, was it any good back in the day? Not the best I've ever had, but I'm not complaining. I mean, I married her. So there's that.
Happy for a time.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna shit talk that. Whoa, buddy, $45 away. Big Money Wednesday. Let's do it. We got 2.5 minutes to go. Finish it up. $45. Big Money Wednesday. Everybody's throwing in. Aaron's box with $1 says, divorce without kids means she didn't abandon the children. I wouldn't say she abandoned the children. I'd say before we were divorced, she stopped giving a shit about them. I wouldn't say you guys have been the ones who have said abandon. I would say she neglected step-parent duties towards the end. But that's addiction. That's what happens when you're an addict. That's, kind of part of the things you lose when you start down that path. All right, guys, 1.5 minutes left. $45 away. Let's do it. Let's go. Everybody. I need everybody throwing in so we can bang out this last 45 on Big Money Wednesday and call it another win for the toe. Come on, guys.
Let's make it happen.
What do we got? What do we got? 1:20 to go. Everybody's throwing in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. It's been a great day. We just got to finish off the rest of it. Off we go. 1 minute left. Come on. Come on.
We shouldn't be here. Let's do this, guys. Knock it out.
We should not be
30
here.
minutes left.
We should not be in this position. This should have been, the sense of community should have banged this out long ago. All right, here we go. We got to throw a thank you out there. Let's see what we got. 45 away. We got Michael. Says BLOW. Big loss on Wednesday has a certain ring to it. No. Cannot do it. $40 away. Atomic Ray with $15 says big win for the toe. Come on, buddy. Aaron's box thinks I'm a fraud. That's okay, Aaron's box. You haven't liked me for a long time. All right, so we got $25 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. I've made Aaron's box angry. Now I feel bad. 20 seconds left. $25 left to go in Big Money Wednesday. Finish it off. Pound that fucker into the ground. And let's call it another win for the toe. Here we go. We got, we're at, ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm happy. But we're at 25, and it's Big Money Wednesday. So if you don't think I'm begging all during overtime, you got to know. Like I said, the begging is controlled by the audience. It's not controlled by me. So here we go. Knock it out. $25 to go. You've earned yourselves the 30 minutes of overtime, but you've also earned me being an obnoxious fucking beggar man until that 25 is banged out. Off we go. All right, let me open up the overtime stories. It's Big Money Wednesday. It started that way. It has definitely faded, but we're still happy. You guys are still awesome. You're still doing a great job. Let's do this thing and get this last 25 taken care of in these. There's Crowder's Wears Panties. Says, come on, guys. Let's pound that goal. He's in with $10. Now we count it a buck at a time. $17 away. That's nothing. You guys have got this. That's just not, that's easy peasy at $17. Again, Aaron's box, I'm really sorry. I upset you. I didn't mean to. Positive vibes for the show, buddy. I didn't mean to set you off, and I'll try not to in the future. I just know that you always get very angry. You always get very hostile with me. Whenever I have an opinion on something and it doesn't match up with yours, you get all angry. And then you pay me, like notice me, and then you want to yell at me. It's like, I enjoy it, I appreciate it, but I just don't want you to be mad. You know, there's no reason to be. You have a funny name. Smile. All right, off we go. Let's check in on Kamala Harris, shall we?
Okay.
I'm elevated. My heart rate is elevated. We're doing overtime today with an asterisk next to it until we knock out that last 17. I want to check on Kamala to see if I can make my fucking heart explode.
Okay.
That's my goal today. Aaron's box, don't say that. I'm not saying you're seething. Don't do that. Don't be sensitive. I'm not saying you're seething at all. I'm just saying you seem a little upset. That's just a little upset. Just don't. You're a little touchy. All right? I'm just trying to help. You're a little touchy. You've been kind of bitchy. Might be a rag thing. I'm not here to pry. All right, now I'm being a bully. Let's check on Kamala. Kamala Harris did not just go away after the election. She didn't just fuck off and leave everyone behind and go do her own thing. She's still out there fighting the good fight. You know, a lot of people think that the Biden administration just went into a turtle shell and they're just letting Trump run the whole thing.
Seems like it.
Not the case, dude. Not true.
Okay.
Kamala's still out there banging the drum. And, you know, she learned a lot by running for president. She learned a lot about leadership. She learned a lot about
losing.
Well, hey, look, I'm not here to rub anything in. I got to stop doing that. I'm not here to gloat or anything like that. I want to check on her. I want to make sure she's okay. And ultimately, I think that running for president, even if you lose, it changes you. And it makes you a better leader, you know? It makes you
better leaders. I mean, you obviously had to have learned something after all this. You couldn't have taken this bad of a kick in the teeth without at least figuring a few things out.
All right, so let's see. Because, you know, before she would make these big jumbled word salads and they wouldn't make any sense. And then she'd uncomfortably giggle. Let's see how much better she's gotten since running for president. Ladies and gentlemen, Vice President Kamala Harris.
And I ask you to remember the context in which you exist.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, she did it again. Hey, dummy, this would have been a perfect sentence to say on Rogan. He would have thought this was deep as shit. But you wouldn't go on.
This bitch would be at home in a hippie commune or some sort of and now we're going to get into our yoga poses. I just don't like her in a position of authority. That's all I've ever said. I don't have a problem with Kamala. She just shouldn't be in charge.
Well, let's find out about the context in which we exist.
And I ask you to remember the context in which you exist.
Ah.
Yeah, I did that.
Ah, shit. There's the laugh, too. Damn it. Never mind, guys. She sucks as bad as she always did. Look, man, I just thought
all the pressure got to her during the election season, and now it's off. We'd be back to normal.
Albeit mistakenly, I thought maybe she'd figured something out. I thought maybe she'd unlocked the key to being a better leader and that this maybe taught her something. And apparently she's the same stupid asshole she always was.
This is the one that Joe Biden recently said, "We're not letting you go, girl."
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You get away.
He's like, "Yeah, we're not letting you go." That's what he usually says when he's sniffing a kid's head, too. So take that however you want to. We're not letting you go, girl. It sounds like more like a threat than it does encouraging, you know.
This isn't the good news you think it is, sir.
Right. Yeah, the Biden administration. All the people in the Biden administration want to hear after the election is, we're going to have to cut you loose. The last thing you want to hear is the president personally go, "Hey, we're not going to let you go." It's like, fuck, I really want you to let me go. You have no idea. You have no idea how bad I just want to be let go.
We're keeping you around. You're going down with the ship.
But I don't. But I really want to flee like a rat. I'd really like to be a rat and just get off of this ship as soon as possible. Ha ha! Always a kidder. Get over here. You're staying with the rest of us. No, I really don't want to. All right, guys. Hey, $17 away. We're giving you the overtime. Give us the 17. It's fucking, what is it? It's big money. Big money Wednesday. Don't make me a fool. Don't make me out to be a fool on my own Big Money Wednesday, especially after a huge first hour. Everybody throw in. I'm ready to wait.
Okay.
I'm ready to wait for that 17.
It's 23 minutes. I mean,
I never said it had to be a quality overtime.
Right?
I just know.
And it is on credit. We're doing this in the belief we're going to get something.
Here's what I know. I know that here's where it seems unfair. I know that the evening show audience has been fucking crushing it and keeping this a perfect week. And I believe the morning show audience could, do them a little favor every now and again. So
we certainly started out great today, too.
Yeah, Streamlabs, finish it off. Don't be these fuckers who can't finish. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant, $17. I'm going to be obnoxious. I'm really sorry. I'm hyped. I'm amped. I'm excited for today. But I want to get that obnoxious number down to 0. So I will do this as long as it takes. You know me. I have no pride. I have no dignity. I have nothing but time. The Federal Trade Commission announced a final rule banning hotels and ticketing and short-term rental companies from including hidden junk fees in their total price on Tuesday. I noticed this because my friend texted me on Monday before the Vikings game because we were just checking on tickets because we do that. And he said, dude, check out Ticketmaster. All the prices now are posted with the fees. Because there was an option on the Ticketmaster app where you could search for tickets, but you would have to go into the search settings and change it to show fees.
And now it doesn't.
Now it doesn't do it.
It just does it.
Yeah, it just does it automatically. It shows up. It includes all. Basically, it shows you your final price right off the top.
So now when you buy something, you know what it's going to cost.
I'm not shitting you. Cheapest Vikings tickets for their game against the Packers coming up on not this Sunday, but next Sunday. Cheapest tickets, nosebleeds, $421. Just to get in the door.
Surprising, but not surprising. Do you think your not StubHub, but your ticket thing would work on that sort of thing, or do you think everybody's going to those games?
No, dude. So I've been able to get club seats for like $150 before the game.
Right.
Cheapest club seats, $936 for that Packers game.
Oof.
And the reason is very simple. Well, it's a couple different reasons. Number one, the Vikings are incredibly good this year. They're really successful.
And there are rivals.
Yeah, people want to see them. But then also a lot of Packer fans buy those tickets. They bid up the price of tickets. So these shitty fucking Vikings fans are selling their tickets to Packer fans and letting them in our stadium. And their rationale is, well, I'm making a lot of money and it's Christmas season and I need to buy presents for my kids and all that stuff. And it's like, but you're letting the Packers in, bro.
Dude, these are dirty, unwashed Wisconsinites. How dare you?
Dive Bar with $2 says Bug Money Wednesday. It's turning into Bug Money Wednesday. But I know
at the end too. Sad. We don't need this.
I know that turns us $15.40 away from today's goal. And I believe in you guys and I know you can do it. So let's get in there. Click one of those links. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's make that last $15.40. You can do it. Don't make this weird. Just nail it. Knock it out. I don't know, man. I even if you had season tickets and a Packer fan is offering you what? Twice the face value? Because, yeah, those club tickets are usually about $400.
Okay.
And they're going for $900 something right now. So you're getting a $500 markup, maybe $400 because Ticketmaster has its fees. You're getting like a $400 markup. I would rather get a $100 markup and sell it to a Vikings fan.
Yeah, but you're a purist.
I am.
I'm a capitalist. I would like to make $500.
Then I don't want those Vikings tickets in your hands ever. I want only the purists to have the tickets.
Oh, well, now who's just an asshole?
I'm an asshole. I want only Vikings fans. I don't want fucking Packer fans in there. Get this shit out of there. I don't like when I see
damn cheeseheads come in. You'll never get the smell out.
I don't like it when I see Packers jerseys at games where the Packers aren't playing. It bothers me. Hendy with $2 says, how much do we have to pay to see you and Johnny play totally straight, not gay, naked Twister? Is there such a thing, I ask you?
Plus, I feel like all right, now your left foot goes, and I'm like, it's been gone the whole time.
Your left foot goes, and Johnny interrupts and goes, no, it doesn't. It doesn't go, man. I'm telling you right now. Let's just skip it. That puts us 14 even away from today. Come on.
We can do this.
14 even from knocking it out. Do the damn thing on a Big Money Wednesday and call it another win for the toe. Just jump in there and throw in a little bit at a time. I promise you, it's worth it. Rather than consumers getting hit with convenience or service fees for hotel bookings and concert tickets, the Federal Trade Commission said its new rule would ensure that pricing information is presented transparently before consumers agree to pay. Now, I can't imagine that this would affect the actual price. Like, it's still going to be the same thing it was before. What I mean is, like, I hate regulations that raise prices.
Right.
I don't know if this one raised prices, though. I don't know if this is going to force those companies to raise the rate on their hidden fees and charges.
Well, it costs us more to show you what we're charging you. What?
I don't imagine that could be the case. You know? Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad. Thank you, buddy. Red Fox Mad getting us down to 1060 with his $4.99. Says, check this news story. I will do that before we leave. As soon as we hit that goal, I'm checking out Red Fox Mad's news story. That's what I do today. 1060 away from knocking it out. You guys have got it. Big Money Wednesday. We love the Steel Toe audience. They're the absolute best. The power of positivity reigns again. Make them all choke on their steel toe hatred. People deserve to know up front what they're being asked to pay without worrying that they'll be saddled with mysterious fees that they haven't budgeted for and can't avoid. Now, here's where I don't necessarily agree with this, is because, like I said before, you could always go in and click on show fees.
Show the fees. And you know they're going to be there. It's not like any of us, it's not, despite the hidden fees aspect, it's not like any of us don't know that they exist. So, like, what kind of budgeting are you doing that you're only accounting for the number that you exactly see on the page when history and the world around you should have told you, well, this is going to cost more than just that?
My position has always been that if I have to worry about what the fees will do in terms of my budget for the event, then I can't afford to go to the event.
Right.
You know?
That's, again, the budgeting thing. Like I said, if you're budgeting properly, you're budgeting for those fees.
Right. So
even though you don't know specifically what they are, you're kind of the whole shot covering them.
Don't get me wrong. I'm glad they did this. I think this is a good move. I like it as long as it doesn't, for some reason, cause Ticketmaster to raise their fees. But I think it's another one of those things where I'm like, if the consumer wanted this, they could have done it on their own. But
we're lazy. We want it done for us. That's what the government. Hey, man. So Uncle Sam's here. He's here to do all that heavy lifting so you don't have to. Give up your guns, your rights, everything. Live in a box and eat bugs. What?
That's just it. Thank you very much to Dive Bar with $1. He says, Bag Money Wednesday. Big Money Wednesday. $9.80 away from today's goal. Let's shake it out of you. Let's grab each other by the ankle. God, I can't fucking stop.
That's what he's going to have to tell his medical professionals.
I can't stop. It just all comes out so gay.
It's just this gay stuff comes out of me, and I can't stop it.
Doc, I don't know what to do. It won't stop being gay when I open my mouth.
Started losing track of time and waking up in different places.
I got a hand in my pants. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's just weird. All right.
Hell, am I in a bathhouse?
980 away from today. Finish it off. This has been pulling teeth to get these last $90 in. Let's do it and earn the overtime that you're getting. Look at this. This overtime is not as good as regular overtime.
Right?
That's
If we had knocked this goal out, we would have been just fucking around this whole time.
Yeah, we can't fuck around because I got to worry about 980 and looking good in front of my haters.
For now.
That's what I got to do. All right, let's go ahead and look at Red Fox Mad's story. And you guys, 980, get in there and finish it off. I love you. You're the best. Driving me a little crazy today, but you're the best. It's Big Money Wednesday. Finish it off. Confirm my faith in you guys. You're the absolute best keeping this show on the air the way you've been doing it. All right, this is a bad news story for Detroit Lions fans.
For now, it's quiet outside Ford Field, but come Sunday, a Honolulu Blue Wave will crash into downtown. Days before the Detroit Lions' biggest game of the season, fans were hit with news of a season ticket price jump for 2025, including Shane Sperling.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Like Detroit has sucked forever,
Mm-hmm.
and now they're crushing it. Like they're doing.
So they're going to raise the ticket prices?
Of course, they're going to raise the ticket prices because people are finally excited about being Lions fans again. So the team naturally is going to try and make a few bucks off them. That's the front office's job. The front office's job is A, put a good product on the field, and B, when people really support that product, try to squeeze as much money out of them as you can.
Right, but do they lower the prices when, like, people aren't as excited?
Well, if there's vacancies, yeah, they'll raise prices. They'll come up with deals and promotions to try and get people to buy season tickets, but, very rarely does that happen.
Interesting how it always works one way.
Interested in season tickets, so I was talking about what I pay now, and so I look at the invoice, and I was like, whoa. That is a jump.
Sperling says his tickets will jump 35% next season, which is about...
Damn. Yeah. That's a nasty one.
Another $1,000. A spokesperson for the Lions tells Fox 2 they're not trying to price people out, but the move is to stabilize the market for secondary prices, which have skyrocketed. And take a look at the individual resale prices for Sunday's game against Buffalo.
Oh, this was this past Sunday's game. Yeah, look, see, I just told you that for like the Packer game, the cheapest tickets you can get are like 400 some odd bucks. I bet this was before the rule about what do you call it? Ticketmaster about
showing
the fees.
your
showing the fees,
showing your hidden fees.
So these were probably about $400 a pop. They're feeling it too.
The cheapest prices on StubHub and SeatGeek were $356. On Vivid Seats, it's $374, and Ticketmaster, it's $335. The Lions rep says the price jump reduces the intensity of the secondary market. The Lions raised prices last year, which was the first increase in 5 years.
This is the first time they've been good in about 25. By the way, real quick, Fernum Schnavitz says, April Cornhole asking for a friend, $199. No, not into it. Corndiv with $199 says, did Nick go limp inside of you, new goo boofing? My butthole has never been penetrated. Or my mouth. Got to lock that one down, too.
Yeah, that's what he said after he woke up.
Stop it. All right, what did that brings us 280 closer. 680 closer. We're $3 away. $3 away from knocking it out, boys and girls. Zenman builds with $5. Says Johnny and Aaron playing Twister, New Boot Goof, and love you, Johnny, no homo. We'll get to that in a little bit. $3 away. Everybody do it $1 at a time. 4 of those on Rumble. It's over. We call it another win for the toe. Jesus Christ. All right, back to the Lions. Thank you guys very much. Your support means the world to us here at Steel Toe.
According to the sports site Goal, the Lions still have...
Goal, hey.
the cheapest single game tickets compared to its division rivals last year. Also, the Lions season ticket team plans to work with the customers to find another seat in the stadium to fit their price point.
You know what's really weird? This is like a psyop thing. It is strange because, like, I am a football mark and I'm a huge sports fan. And, like,
right.
It is amazing how otherwise probably normal, fine, nice people, like, you just put a certain shirt on them and I'm like, fucking asshole. He looks like an idiot. You know? Like someone who, if they were just wearing normal clothes, I'd be like, oh, that's probably a nice enough guy, or I wouldn't even think of him. But they put on a Lions shirt and I'm like, look at how fucking stupid that dipshit looks. Like my first immediate impulse is to insult the person.
This looks like a reasonable man, like just a decent dude about town. Put a Green Bay jersey on him. You're a fucking cunt and you know it, you inbred swine.
Oh, we're not that upscale with our shit. It's more like,
I'm sorry.
Fag! Like, that's it.
Had my tickets in stack.
Why don't you go suck Jared Goff's dick, you Mary?
Was our quarterback, and then going through this wonderful Jared Goff era, but it's just crazy to see that we're jumping so high. The price point that it's at, I feel like I might need to move back to the second or the higher bowls just because.
Oh, wow. Black man with white man problems, huh?
Look, I can't afford all this stuff. I had my season ticket seats and they were great. Now I got to move up a bowl or two. It's not going to be as awesome.
You know, this economy is really hurting people. That, for example, that guy's going to have to move up to the second level. So Turd Burglar says, bye, Rosa Parks. All right, that one got me.
All right. Enough of that fuss. Move your ass to the back of the bus.
Tin Man Taylor with $1 on YouTube, $2.30 away. Now it's getting silly. I will admit, if you want to have fun with this one, and don't get mad about it or anything, but if you want to have fun at our expense with this one, yes, I'm asking for the final $2.30. We got 7 minutes left. $2.30. Get in there. Throw it in. That's 3 more $1 gives on Rumble. Get in there and do it, boys and girls. Big Money Wednesday, knocking out a full goal here on Steel Toe. All right,
I brushed this morning, so I don't have 2:30.
Oh, God damn it. All right, let's go to this person sent this in and said, this is you and I playing Twister together.
Right foot green.
All right, let's do it. Yes, I am the king.
Right foot green.
I wish I were that flexible.
Congratulations.
He pulls it up over his head.
You did it. What do you want? Loaded Wrench with $1.99. Oh, my God. That puts 90. All right, I'm not kidding. 90 cents away. We're 90 cents. Yes, I'm going to treat 90 cents like it's $40. And I'm going to, come on, baby, let's do it. 90 cents away. That's $1.
Get your couch cushion. Somebody's got this.
That's $1.10 on Rumble. And we've knocked it out. And it's another win for the toe. Otherwise, it's a 90-cent loss.
Look, guys, if you're worried about the whole markup thing, let me tell you, Venmo, PayPal, those are the Streamlabs. Those are the most direct ways, at least there.
I'm going to tell you right now, if they leave us 10 cents short, I'll laugh my fucking balls off. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Never mind. $1.99 from Pakistan says, only person I'm happy for is Tim Taylor. Big Lions fan. Yes, Tim the Tool Man Taylor. And Ryan the Garbage Man with 9 cents on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. All right, that's it. Another win for the toe.
We're officially 56 cents into this evening's game.
Big Money Wednesday. Zen Man Builds with $2 says another win for the toe. Fake Toe Nose win again. Dive Bar with $1 says Bog Money Wednesday.
No, Big Money Wednesday.
It's Big Money Wednesday. Motherfucker. Oh, I tell you what. See the haters. See, I love this because now they're going to be mad at me. She's like, you begged for the entire overtime. You don't get to be cocky. Yes, I do. We won. You lost. Another win for the toe. You guys all suck. I'm better than you. We won, and we did it with dignity and pride.
Wait, what?
See, guys, this is the way it goes when you don't take this shit so seriously. Sorry. I said I'd stop being gay after today's show, so I got to get the last gay licks in. God damn it, that sounds bad too.
Dude, yeah, like you were.
Fuck.
Sometimes I'm really comfortable with the distance we have.
Don't say anything with the word cum in it. I'm trying to wean myself off. Not off. I don't mean like cum. I don't, I'm hungry. I don't want to.
Oh, baby bird, you want a meal?
There's no baby bird. It never happened. He's a lying drug addict. What are you talking about? He's a junkie. He's projecting his own fantasies onto fat pedos. It's not me. Blah. No. Blah. He's only saying that because I can't say the things that I did because I get in trouble.
Like,
he's hitting a handcuffed man.
I don't keep an eye on this, but then correct me if I'm wrong here, but isn't baby birding mean like he would have to have it first and give it to you?
Yeah, he and his co-core really did kind of fuck up the definition of baby bird. But then again, like I said, they're retarded junkies. I mean, what do you expect? Accuracy? But then again, how gay do we look that we're sitting here correcting them going, actually, you have to have the cum in your mouth and then you have to spit it.
Look, man, I know baby birds, all right? I've been around.
Yeah, baby birding really is. It's kind of a suicide gay pact. It's like you both have to have the cum in your mouth. There's no way around it. And then at that point, you got to say, where the fuck's it coming from? You know?
Shot it in from my mouth. What can I say? I got distance. I take pills for that.
I took those gorilla pills, yeah. It's good!
I baby birded myself.
You come into your own mouth and you stand up and go, yes!
Goal! Did some of yours get out?
You nailed it. There wasn't enough left in the bottle. Hold on. God damn it, I'm out of fluids.
Oh, there's a clip.
You know, when I lurch upward like that, I really look like I have Down syndrome. You know,
don't sell yourself short. It's not only then.
When I go like this and I go, it looks downsy, especially as I've been gaining weight. So, holy shit, my TV is almost completely
off the,
close one.
That would be hilarious. You're getting in. Yeah, then just whoop, whoop, the screen goes back. Guys, I think the stream's done.
Quote Aaron, I'm running out of fluids. All right, guys. Thank you very much. It's been a fun day. It's been a weird day. It was a big money Wednesday. We knocked out a full goal. It took all 4.5 hours to do it, but we win and you lose and we're great and you suck and you will always be following our lead and we kick your ass and we're better than you. Now, if you're a fan of the show, we love you so much. You're the absolute best. There's nobody better than you. And I hope you have a blessed day. A blessed day. Johnny, you're on at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm going to be on at 2 o'clock. What are you doing next week, just out of curiosity?
Monday morning for my birthday, and then nothing until Thursday.
All right, sweet. So I'm not on then at all next week?
You can do my birthday show if you want, you piece of shit.
All right, I'll do your birthday show.
Thank you. That's all I ask. Somebody appreciates my fucking birthday around here. All right, we'll talk to everybody later. 7 o'clock tonight, 2 o'clock on Johnny's channel. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Bye, everyone. Have a great rest of your Wednesday.